We'll begin the broadcast today, as we always do, with a level that's in my massive personal stack of unplayed levels as we await the first submission. This is a maker that I have not played before, Nova SMM, although this level, Lair of the Red Death, is one that had caught my attention on my notepad of codes that I had jotted down. So I found this very aesthetically appealing just sort of at a glance, and I've been looking forward to playing it, so let's take a look. Dragons are fireproof, but not necessarily on the inside. JGCB, hello. Hope you are having a fine day wherever in the world you are and whatever situation you are in. So, so this is the dragon boss that we were warned about. And the mouth opens, and the fire comes out, and we'll just need to figure out what to do about this. There's a bomb. I assume that hitting the bomb is probably the trick here. But our opportunity seems to have closed. Okay. No, the bomb is not here, so we'll just need to wait for it to cycle. There we go. Something is going to blow up. And is it going to give us phase 2? Well, the fire bar is turning under our feet now, so phase 2. We just have to dodge that meticulously as we get another shot into the mouth. There we go. Whoa. There goes the Shelmet. And there goes the Master Sword, so I think our options at this point may be very limited. Okay, let's give that another go. Fantastic Joel 06, I just started up a moment ago, so the queue is empty, and if you queue now, you will be first. This is just our warm-up exhibition level as we get started for today. So thank you for the submission of 1-1 30 seconds, but is insanely cool. Now this boss setup is by itself arguably insanely cool. We have managed to get 2 shots off so far, but it does escalate. So after the triggering of the first bomb, the fire bar below our feet starts up, and we've got to be a little bit more careful because we do need to keep the sword. Actually, this is a much better way of doing it. Just bouncing this back with a shield, which we failed to do there. Let's just dodge. Oh, no. We are very dead. Amethyst Rory, thank you for the submission. And Jonah Gam as well. In the opposite order of what I said. Thank you for Spot the Difference hard and refreshing fun. I hope you are all doing well today under global emergency conditions. But we will hopefully get this warm-up exhibition out of the way. Presume that it's maybe a 3-hit setup, and so far we are as far as the second hit. The fire bar down here is giving us a fair bit of trouble. Does seem like deflection is the way to go. But my goodness, the fire bar pattern there. Yeah, I guess the fire bar itself is rotating on a circular track, and so always comes out a little further than I expect to give me a poke. Go Lastero, or Go 1 Astero. I am doing fine. How are you? Yeah, thank you for joining me, everyone. We have just started up, so we will be running for a couple of hours, and as long as you stay, I think everybody here so far will almost certainly get played. Okay, let's try to focus on this and compensate for that little bump in the circular track pattern. Okay, so now let's, we're going to be dead, but let's see what goes on in Phase 3. Phase 3 involves the Cheep Cheep spawn in the bottom left from the blaster that has just spawned. I think we managed to get a third hit off in that phase. That should probably be it for this level, though. Thank you for the submission of Wiggler's Dungeon. Okay, Phase 1, simple enough. We'll probably want to find a safer dodging pattern for the fire bar in Phase 2, so let's maybe watch that carefully when it comes up. Yeah, we don't want to be standing here because it'll sneak right up on us. I think the only method is to jump around on this side, pump that back, and wait that. And let's try to preserve the Master Sword for the duration of Phase 3, at least until such time as we are able to deflect this, which, as you can see there, did not work. The clear percentage on this level is about 3% currently, on a clear time of about a minute, so I think this boss is probably all there is to it. So, hopefully we will be done with it in a jiffy. Okay. It's a pretty elaborate boss setup, but you can kind of see from the amount of entities it takes up to get this mechanism to work at all that probably doesn't leave a lot of room for much else in the level. Wow, it really gets tricky to dodge all that near the end. Only really have a buffer of one hit. Okay. Let's deflect this. I wonder, probably won't be worthwhile to take down the Spinies, given that they just keep coming, but you have to wonder if that is a worthwhile tactic, just to clear some space. And then between cycles, try to put the bomb down there. But we only have one hit so far, and so this is looking pretty precarious. There we go. Yeah, it is a dragon, and that is... I mean, you know, you could also think of it as a very snouty pig that breathes fire, but I think that's maybe less obvious. But yeah, it is pretty much one big dragon. Looks like as we saw the lava come up that there was some kind of seesaw mechanism underlying, and we know that the kind of multi-phase setup is here, first of all, based on a track after the first hit. Like, you'll see the fire bar come up in just a moment. Yeah, like that. But I think it's probably a seesaw mechanism that is raising the Cheep Cheep blaster in Phase 3, which we will hopefully see very shortly. But yeah, it's actually a very well-designed fight. Challenging for sure, but... Okay. Now, we should be able to get past this at this point, even if we do take an unfortunate hit like that. Okay. We got a little bit impatient there, trying to take advantage of those invincibility frames. Yeah. This is definitely one of those creations that does make you wish you could still go through it in the editor. There's quite a lot going on here with the mechanism. And as you can see, there is a... it is based on some kind of custom scroll, as well, as you can see from how we initially scrolled into this zone, and how the third hit afterwards is kind of based on unblocking the scroll lock on the right side. So I think there is definitely a high speed or medium speed custom auto scroll going on here. And that's part of how the setup is designed. Wow. Very murderous fish. Okay. Let's do this again. And a dodge here will be first thing to deal with. Luckily, wearing the helmet does solve a few problems. Like how it chomps on its own ball of fire. Okay, getting rid of Cheep Cheep that way seems to work some magic. Whoops. Now we have to be quite careful though. Alright. Yeah, you can see quite a lot of the track and seesaw setup as you scroll in, so it does reveal a bit of the magic trick. I'm kind of wondering about that, actually, because whether there's any particular reason to make the lava scroll up instead of just having it as a single designated position, but I think part of it is that it does reveal the mechanism. Okay, we're going to be in big trouble having lost the helmet already once the Cheep Cheeps come out. Particularly because they are red Cheep Cheeps and will just kind of bounce back and forth at us if we don't deal with them quickly. Yeah, Jonah Gum is definitely to hide the mechanics. I'm just kind of wondering if there's a reason why you would want the lava to scroll up instead of starting in that position to begin with. I think it's probably to release an initial shot from the blasters, because when blasters are concealed by the lava, they do not fire. Like, they're considered off camera. So I think the startup mechanism probably depends on some of the blasters, but I haven't looked at it carefully yet. But yeah, it is kind of interesting to try to tease out how this whole thing works, because it is a very complicated mechanism, as you can see. So, yeah, he's gonna eat his own fire again. My goodness, that Cheep Cheep. Oh, wow. Got away with a bit of murder there. Okay, let's try to stay alive. Okay. Now, yeah, okay, so that's just a little bit of a bridge. Oh, wow, checkpoint. Okay, so there is more. Okay, that's why we have the lava mechanism, because of this phase of the escape. As we head down the spine. Oh, okay, now we're in trouble. However, it doesn't seem like Link is required for this part, at least not yet. Yeah, that was maybe a little bit unexpected, that that was able to fire at us. We may have inadvertently unblocked it. Oh, whoops. Okay. World record on this was about 1:22, and I think that was probably a set of very clean hits. You know, and just kind of doing everything on one very clean attempt. Maybe using arrows to speed up the boss a little bit. Shot in the face again. I think maybe there's one issue here, which is that for the blasters that are shooting fire at you, it is a little hard to plan around. Oh, shoot. There we go, being a little careless again. Yeah, so this is where the fire ends. And we know that'll be true of the one up top. Well, whoops. Yeah. Oh, this is in a subworld, though, so, like, it's not using the same lava level mechanism as the... actually, no, because you go in the door initially, so... And because of the custom scroll, we kind of know that the mouth of the dragon is in the main world, and so this must be in subworld 2, this part here. I mean, if you do have the Master Sword at this point, I at least have the shield, which I have not been using, but I think the idea is that if you play the entire first phase very cleanly, you also have the benefit of Dishelmet, and so you're kind of rewarded that way for doing the first pass perfectly. Whoop. Yeah, Rukopi, welcome to the stream. This is just our warm-up level, but we will hopefully be finished with it very shortly so we can start getting through the viewer queue as it is populating. Thank you for your patience, everyone who has already signed in. And thank you for your creator code. I will have to remember not to mark the whole thing as finished. So I assume that you'll just want me to pick something that I think is appropriate. Okay, let's try to exercise some patience here and play this cleanly, which I did not do there. Oh boy. Oops. Yeah, it is very meticulously laid out, though. Oh, oops. Yep, it has been getting me repeatedly. Now, I keep trying to swat those things in midair, and that's probably a very bad idea. Don't have the coordination to do that accurately. Okay, we gotta be careful of this shot on the left side. Here we go. Escape complete. No, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, I see. That's a Master Sword check. Because if you are small at that point... Okay, that feels a little bit undocumented. Like, it kind of feels like, you know, this level was designed wanting to have a clear condition to finish it as Link. And you do clearly need to finish it as Link, because that's what is... if you're getting there as Small Mario, that is what is triggering the mushroom switch that blocks the exit. And so you do need to do this perfectly. I do think it's maybe a bit of a design flaw that nothing tells you that. But at least it's easy to repeat the escape now that we have seen it. So yeah, you can see there's a fire flower there now as a progressive power-up check. So thank you for your patience, everyone. We have the Triforce, and we shall be moving on. And thank you for the GG. But yeah, that was A Lair of the Red Death by Nova SMM. Level from a couple of weeks ago. So, Fantastic Joel 06. Yeah, thank you for signaling your presence. We will punch in VBN. N15 URF. Okay, 1-1, 30 seconds, but is insanely cool. You made it pretty different from the beginning. Practice door and a vine. Ooh. 0.12, okay, so, 30 seconds, and then it looks like there's some degree of flexibility given that you have a world record of 25 seconds, but only 3 clears so far. Alright, so just to let you know, we'll see how we do with this, but with this sort of clear rate, we'll see how realistic it is to finish, but I'll try to progress against this as best as I can. Okay, there's a reset door. Oh, thank you. I appreciate the sign of good luck. Okay, hey. 1-1 check? Oh, it's not a 1-up, okay. At least you did put the block there. In sort of 1-1 remakes, you do always have to check for the details, you know, like... Oh, I wasn't even watching the time. The title certainly warned me, 30 seconds. Oh, and I wasn't even paying attention to clear condition to begin with, actually, hence the practice door. Okay, no wonder there's such a low clear on this. So we probably need to bounce off the Goomba onto the vine. That's going to be tough. Well, you know what? Let's scout this out first. We'll probably need a practice door, but let's see... Definitely seems like we'll just need to bounce on successive Goombas. See, it serves me right for not paying any attention. And it definitely looks like that what was formerly a 1-up block is now just going to be a nuisance. Okay, so it is just a lot of continuous bouncing, I think. And very quickly at that. Run, jump to the vine instead. I think you're probably right. No. We gotta go faster than that. No. We should probably scout the whole thing since the clear condition lets us. No, we needed a second bounce on that guy. Oh, okay, that's not the way. We probably wanted to head back down, or maybe we're just being slow. Yeah, some of these patterns are going to be interesting. The Kaizo block is right on a second bush next to it, yeah. Okay. Alright, I'll catch up on your advice in just a sec. Goomba from the second bush, you step on the first bush as you see on the background. Okay. I have to see this to see if I understand what you mean. Okay, no, we have to head down, I guess. Short bounce off this guy. And then we do long bounce off that guy, long bounce... Well, and then some kind of bounce on the parachute. Okay. I mean, the parts that we have seen so far are beginning to flow pretty smoothly, so... Whoops. Kind of wish you had actually put a 1-up in that block. I mean, I know it doesn't do anything for the level, but would have been funny. Okay, our arc there was correct before, and now it is not, so let's fix that. Wonder what we're doing differently. Probably just needed a longer bounce off the second Goomba in this clump here, because at this point, by the time you come here, that Goomba here is already spawning. And so our positioning was a little bit off. Either too slow or too fast. I jumped too far? Yeah, I think I agree. Oh, whoops. Okay, doing this a little better. I just need to get the jump arc cleaned up onto the parachute, which is always going to be something difficult. Arkudos 1982, thank you for the submission of the 7 Labors Rebirth. Nope, I forgot about that time. We do have an adjustment that works, but we'll just need to fix that up. I feel like maybe I should just go right over the parachute Goomba. I don't know if that's going to be relevant yet, and I think it'll take some practice. Yeah, no, we can't do high bounce off that guy. Oops. See, the odd thing is that the kind of perfectly obstructive invisible block here for once actually feels perfectly fair. Because as somebody who recognizes 1-1, I guess that's something you would sort of be expected to know, right? I definitely don't feel like that's as unfair as it would seem in a lot of levels where you actually are doing this blind. That's gonna be too slow. Gotta jump right off the vine as soon as you hit it. Okay. Alright. Let's short bounce. That's too far. The jumps in this level do have to be very controlled. Can't just do a minimum or maximum and expect the game to do all the work for you. And it looks like we will need to bounce off the one in the middle, which may be challenging. Okay, I assume that the reset door is a reset from the end where if you fail the objective and just want to scroll through, which, given that the spawning distances are going to kind of be normalized after a certain point, I guess that does make sense. Gunagum, I'm not confident I can beat this either, given the clear rate we are seeing, at least not in the span of this stream, but we'll make a fair effort and see how much of it we can learn. Obviously, given that we can't land on the ground, there's no question of being able to go down the usual pipes. So the funny thing is that if any of you have ever played Tropical Freeze, the main game really does work this way, in that it is set up such that you can just bounce your way through most of the levels as you're going through speed records. The videos are well worth watching if you haven't seen that. Like, you can see that the official design kind of works like This one does, without the clear condition, obviously, but laid out in such a way that you are meant to be able to just flow through it. That's kind of true of some of the official Mario games as well. If you have seen the challenge mode in NSMBU, as it was originally released, that increasingly official Nintendo creations tend to be laid out to make this sort of thing possible as well. Yeah, Jonagam, I've definitely... I mean, I personally prefer Tropical Freeze, but I've definitely seen the case for Returns from people who prefer it. Returns has some very nice late world content, that's for sure. I find that with Tropical Freeze, I prefer the, general scale of the concepts, the length of the levels and structure, and I also just generally find the hard mode there to be more interesting than Mirror mode was originally, so... But no, I definitely see the case for Returns. Whoops. Okay, so we finally do hit the parachute, and I guess we'll be high jump over the brick between those two Goombas. Yeah, I would actually like to return to Returns at some point. I feel like that's one game where there is not really a definitive version yet, given that the 3DS, added a bunch of things at the cost of the performance. Like, I know it added a world and also just kind of gave you the standard button controls as well, which I know people just kind of modded into the original Wii release. But yeah, I actually think that Returns is something that does need an HD port. Okay. Getting a lot further, but given that we had 13 seconds left on the clock, I feel like we had probably taken that segment too slowly to begin with. Yeah, way too slow, because at that point, this is scrolled too far, and these guys have not yet spawned, so we do need to have a bit of a more ambitious pattern through that part. That seemed like a fairly good bit of progression, though. And, okay, let's try that again. Yeah, Jonagam, I do think that the bosses are probably the weak point of Tropical Freeze, and that the hitboxes kind of felt off for several of them. Like, you don't see anything quite like the robot chicken in Returns. But I'm generally fonder of the world structure overall. Like, there's a lot of stuff in it, especially if you play at a more advanced level, that is very conceptually ambitious about that game. But yeah, it's one that I definitely want to get back to it at some point and learn advanced content like the time trials, but I definitely want to get back to Returns as well, which, as I said, is something that I think does desperately need an HD port, more than most things from the Wii era. I know the kind of Nintendo logic there is probably that they feel like they've already done it once with the port to the 3DS, but as I said before, that... Well, first of all, that didn't really stop them with Captain Toad, which has been on 3 platforms now. But, whoops. But yeah, it definitely seems like Returns does not yet have a definitive version. and that it's kind of underrated by virtue of people not really adjusting to the Wii controls, and I, even as a staunch partisan of motion controls, found the waggle inputs to be a little weird. Okay, we lost a little bit too much distance there on a bounce that was too high. So we are progressing to about the 13-second mark so far. That's as far as we've gotten, and that was a matter of not covering enough distance with the pattern that we were using. So let's try to get back to that point and work on that. Yeah, this part is going to be a problem for me with the current pattern. Like, that clump of one Goomba, then two Goombas, I don't have the right pattern for that for sure. Feels like I'm holding back just a little too much. Okay, so Fantastic Joel, there's one thing I will say about this, is just that given that you enforce the 30-second time limit, and that the practice store is that far back, I don't actually think the practice store is useful. By the time you even get the chance to hit the reset door, I mean, I guess the idea behind it, if I look at this at the beginning, is that you can just get the practice door from the start and then work on a segment from the start. But, well, you can't really go through either. Yeah, I don't really see the point of the practice store, given that... Oh, no, I see the point of it, is that, like, the idea would be that you would work on the finish, right? You would work on the last part here. Okay, no, I do see it. No, never mind, I actually do understand what's going on. It's not obvious to me at first. But I guess the idea would be that if you just wanted to work on the last segment. Yeah, no, it's usually that when I see a practice door in a don't touch the ground level, I assume that it is... because, you know, there's a spot that you're going to frequently fail at in terms of clear condition and have to retry. And obviously, you don't really have the time to retry, but if it's just something for working on the last segment, yeah, I guess it works. And it might even be something I wind up using, so yeah, never mind. I do understand why you put it there. Whoops. Although now we're being a little bit thrown off at the start, so let's try to get back to it. And tell you what, you know, if we're really kind of stuck on this for a while, I'll hit the practice door and kind of work on the last segment for a bit so we can feel like we've at least seen 80% of the level or so, even if we don't get to clear. It will help you if you want to try to do Goomba stack, I see, okay. Yeah. No. Failed to grab it. Okay, I don't know why I've suddenly lost my touch there, but we will try to fix it. There we go. That part at the end is really close? Okay. Well, we will probably have to take a look at the practice store anyway then, so I can actually see it. So in fact, I do appreciate that you put it there so we can give most of your level a look, even if we do not get clear. Oh, whoops. Love that one. Yeah, it seems like just getting to the drop-off point with the reset door in that one segment where I am spawning the Goombas with too long a gap, like, is the current roadblock for me. And so even if we did figure out the ending, like, you would have that one problem in the middle that is remaining unresolved. Whoops. Starting to miss that a bit now. Yeah, so for those of you in queue, we do not enforce a hard time limit in terms of a hard and fast rule or setting a clock or anything. But if you are waiting, I usually move on for the average level sort of within 25 to 30 minutes if I'm relatively stuck. Some of the ones that just take longer to progress through in terms of figuring out puzzles and such, I break into multiple segments, so I ask people to resubmit. Particularly for more puzzle-based ones, because it's very easy to get back to where you were if you take a break after certain attempts. So we will be giving this one probably about another 5 minutes or so, and then we will move down to queue. So given that, let's see if I can get one more clean attempt to where we had left off, and then I'm going to go through the reset door to look at the ending a little more closely. So I may not be one of the 3 people, I may not be the 4th person to get clear on this, but I hope the footage is still useful for Fantastic Joel. Yeah. This is not the right pattern. I definitely am not getting the right Goombas for that. Really do want to figure that out. Oops. You got other levels? Yeah, that's great. If you're able to stick around after I clear this one from the queue, you are certainly free to send me more codes of whatever difficulty you think is appropriate. Always happy to see people stick around for more. Okay. I think it's going to be short... okay, that clump of 2 Goombas is going to be short bounce off the first Goomba, get under the brick, and then long bounce off the second Goomba. Like, I think the idea there is to go under that brick with the 2 Goombas that are placed closely together and not over, as I've been trying to do, because that slows me down far too much for the spawning distances on the right side. So let's try to give this one more clean attempt, and then I will try to look at the ending segment. Oh. Right method, just imprecise. But I think that is actually definitely the method we should go with. Oops. Yeah, this level actually is quite satisfying once you get into the flow. Like, even this parachute guy here feels pretty well placed. Okay. Too slow there. I spawned everything a little too far to the left, but I think when I was here on that attempt, I already felt like I was losing some time in terms of having everything be a little leftward of where I wanted it. Okay, let's try to do this cleanly. Sometimes you just need to get the silly attempts out of the way and get back into the flow. Oh, whoops. We had fixed that too. Okay, you know what? Let's take a look at the ending segment for a few attempts. Okay, so it looks like that will be a series of short bounces underneath, given the number of Goombas that you have there. And, whoops, I can definitely see why that would be challenging, but, you know, it would be basically short bounce over. But of course with a tighter timing, and not hitting the ground right at the start. The only thing about putting the practice store there, though, I will show you what I mean in a sec. So, when you spawn at this location, it's going to load everything up to about here from the screen boundary. So depending on where you place the Goombas at the start, like, the spawning pattern is actually not going to be quite the same as when you sort of scroll in horizontally like that. So, like, when you practice that pattern, like, maybe this isn't true, and maybe you've kind of playtested this, but it feels like if you kind of scroll in to the right from the camera, that the Goomba pattern may actually be subtly pretty different. Like, I suspect that would be the case anyway. Anyway, let's maybe try to get some cleaner attempts in on... Yeah, no, it's the practice is still valuable in terms of seeing what's ahead of you. And the thing is, like, this Goomba pattern looks like it would be pretty hard to deal with regardless. Like, you would have to read it on the fly, no matter how you are spawning into it. And I guess as a player who's mastering this level, you probably wouldn't notice the difference too much unless you're really nailing it with great precision. Like, it's still worthwhile to look at this stuff. Actually, Jonagam, I feel like everything that I had accomplished so far, you know, basically up to this point here, exactly this point here, felt pretty reliable. Like, the mistakes I was making were definitely my own avoidable mistakes, but everything up till here, like, once you get the pattern down, it feels really smooth. And it feels very doable. It's just that there is kind of a, not exactly a puzzle element, but an element in this level of having to figure out the patterns yourself, and that's nice, because, like, I don't want things to just be over-indicated. But a lot of Roadblock is just figuring out, okay, what pattern do I want? Okay, so, yeah, you kind of need long bounces by the end of that. You need long bounces to get you on this one-stack Goomba before things start coming down. Oh, I can see why that's challenging, in fact. Because you kind of need to stomp the lowest Goomba and probably wrap around and then stomp, stomp, stomp. And then it's still a pretty big reach over here unless you have enough horizontal momentum. So yeah, I've been on this one for about half an hour, so just a few more attempts to look at the finish to see if we understand how that mechanism works. And then I will probably call it from there. But I think we gave it a somewhat thorough showcase. Whoa, okay, I missed the high bounce there. Yeah, I see, you actually do need to get up to stack as it's coming down the steps. Because that's the only way you can get enough horizontal clearance. You've got to head right very quickly and get on that stack right away. You gotta be very fast, in fact. Can't lose any time there. Okay. But yeah, so they spawn in pretty much as your camera position's about here. Like, once you're about here, you start seeing them come down the steps. Because... about here, actually. Because it's from 4 blocks off screen. So that's actually not bad at all, because like when you're building momentum here, like you pretty much have just one chance to go right anyway, and so you just need to do short bounces all the way really fast, get off the 1 stack, and then get on the higher stacks. If you folks follow what I mean. But yeah, even so, you have to be extremely fast or you just do not have the horizontal momentum to make the flag. Yeah. Okay, we'll try to make one more clean attempt at the segment that we did figure out. Just to kind of give it one more fresh look. See if we still got it. We don't still got it. Okay, with that, Fanjul, I like the idea. Like, I think it's definitely kind of outside my capability to do it within half an hour on a viewer stream like I'm doing. Like, I think it takes a bit of a longer grind to figure out. But I do appreciate the flow that you have going for the part of the level that I did figure out. And so thanks for submitting. I will have to mark this one as a loss. But yeah, you are, of course, welcome to submit more. Okay, Jonah, thank you for your patience in taking around. Oh, I see now that your name is actually Jonah Games with the 3 standing for an E. I was calling you Jonah Gam the whole time. So, Jonah Games, I guess. V6S. E4F. 34G. Yeah, Arcudos, you are currently in 4th, but that's on the assumption that everybody ahead of you stays online, which may not always be the case. Okay, spot the difference. I've seen some pretty interesting variations on this recently. I mean, spot the difference levels have been around on the top list and from some of my subscriptions for a while, but people seem to have some pretty interesting ideas. So, I probably can't get the 20-second record on the first try, but let's take a look. So, a hard spot the difference. Nice to be back in the realm of 500-second time limits again. Ah, okay. So let's take a look at this. Koopas are fine, cloud blocks are fine, bees are fine, semi-solids seem to be roughly in alignment. Oh, we gotta see a third one here. Oh, I see. It's a little bit hard, partly just because I have to kind of scroll back and forth a bit, but kind of looking at the Koopa and Wiggler patterns. Okay, so it looks like the difference here is actually the... Oh, there's a 4th one. Okay. Looks like the difference here is actually the Koopa timing, but I feel like that's probably not it, given that that would be affected by when I scroll in horizontally. Might be the burner. Like, I feel like it can't be the Koopa back and forth timing, because like the spawning would just make that idea untestable. Yeah, keep going, there's 4, I definitely see that. Wow. Okay, so yeah, I guess you weren't kidding. This actually is kind of difficult to visualize. We need to find some kind of systematic approach to comparing 4, I think. And we don't even know what we're looking for yet. Clouds are lined up, P's are lined up. I'm kind of looking at burner timings as well. I can't imagine that is based on Koopa timing, because the scrolling just, as I said, totally kills that idea. Looking at the semi-solid corners to see if they line up around the right places. My goodness. Yeah. I mean, I know that, you know, it's probably faster to just try to trial and error this and reset, but I'd rather not do that. I'd rather figure it out properly. Pokies look alike. Munchers all look alike. Maybe it's like a column width thing. Maybe something in the background behind the clouds. Could be semi-solid stacking. Like the stacking order, but the stacking order is actually fairly regular in Mario Maker 2, depending on sizes. Like, it's much more controllable than it is in Maker 1. Oh my goodness. Yeah, not a monster thing or fire overlap. I figured, like, there's no way it can be, as I said, the spawn pattern there. So I am trying to inspect these semi-solids pretty carefully. Wow. I was thinking, like, you know, 500 second timing is so generous, and then I'm already, like, 200 seconds down, and I still cannot see a thing. I'm usually pretty good at these, too. Piranhas... you told me it's not a monster thing. Claws are kind of dangling. Maybe something in the frame around the ground. I really not see this. Wow. I don't know if anyone in chat is way ahead of me on this, and it's kind of frustrated at how badly I'm doing with it. I don't know if I need a hint yet. It probably looks like I need a hint, I know, but... Let's see, you have... the Piranha... under the Muncher in each one. My goodness. I feel like checking every block is not really the trick here, that there's something else going on. Can't be with the background art. Yeah, you might have to give me a hint, because at this point... Oh, no, wait. No, check the vines. It's not that. Yeah, because I kind of feel like... I mean, this is the first room, right? So it feels like I'm just missing something about the whole method that I need to be using in order to even approach this level. B-Boy Gamer, thank you for the submission of a one-screen troll level beta. Betas are indeed welcome on the stream. We do a lot of pre-release playtesting. Yeah, I think I need a hint, or I'm going to be staring at this for minutes. Okay, you don't need to be too obvious about it. But I definitely feel like if I'm having this much trouble with the first room, that the next few rooms are not going to go well. One of the boxes has something that the other three don't. Oh, okay, that will be interesting. Now, as a player, what can I do to check that? That's the thing. Like, one of the boxes... Oh, you don't mean the question blocks, though. You mean the semi-solid boxes. Probably the notches in the corner, I'm thinking. Two notch, two notch, two notch, two notch. Yeah, because I was inspecting the semi-solids for a while, and it didn't seem like the boundaries were the thing I was looking for. And I still don't think they're the thing I'm looking for. Okay, as in an object. Seriously. Okay, eyes are just glazing over at this. Just looking at the muncher count. 5, 5, 5, 5. Looking at the clouds. 5 and 3, 7 and 3, 7 and 3, 7 and 3. Clouds behind the Koopas. Yeah. Wow. The whole boxes. Oh, you mean like the entirety of the frame, right? Once you see it, it sticks out. Yeah, it almost certainly does. We're going to trial and error this, maybe. Or at least the first room. Just to see what your death setup is. I mean, like... maybe I should be looking at ground decorations. I don't know how visible that is, though. Like, looking at, you know, decoration doodads that are sticking out of the ground blocks. I see. Oh, no, I see. I see. This guy here. Ground decoration. No, no, no. I see it out here, too. That can't be it. Yeah, that's actually difficult to visualize. Okay, no, I thought it was actually like a ground doodad thing. So there's a little kind of thing behind the P-switch here, but it also exists on this one. Let's try to do a parallax scroll here. Okay, if we know how to look for ground decorations, let's see. What else could it be? It's not ground decoration in any of the rooms. Okay. I'm sure it's pretty hilarious to watch for people who have already spotted the solution, as I burn tons of time on this. I swear, this is actually the first spot the difference I've ever had trouble with. Is an object. Seriously. Seriously. Pokies, question blocks, vines, claws. Piranhas. Two piranhas, two piranhas, two piranhas, two piranhas. Yeah, this is going to be very silly when I figure it out. Oh my goodness. Four burners, four burners, four burners, four burners. Let's just poke into this one. Okay, how did that work? Because that was the one that stuck out to me at first because of the Koopa pattern, and I realized there's no way it can be the Koopa pattern, so it's got to be something else that I just did not see. That was just a guess. Very blind guess. Okay, so it looks like we need to kind of do a wall jump here just to look at this. I'm looking at the mushroom pattern in this one to see the length of the mushroom stems. These two look decently identical to me. Thank you for the follow. Oh, the solution was a muncher on top of something, right? Like I actually missed that. You know what? Let's start over just so we can look at that properly. The coin behind the muncher. Wow. The coin behind the muncher. Let's see if we can see that. Muncher? Oh, this guy. Yeah, yeah. Wow. Wow. Yeah, no, the burner pattern completely threw me off with that. Completely threw me off. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so that was the first spot the difference that I have been defeated by, and that may be a very bad start. But at least now we have a sense of how you're thinking in terms of coin stacking. I assume that you're not necessarily going to repeat that trick. Interesting that the POW spawns by falling that segment. Let's see if we can do that again. Off screen, off screen. No, the POWs actually fall both ways. But you're never... Let's see if the POWs fall onto anything. So you see them fall onto an empty dotted line block in all three cases. Now, why would you lift the POWs by one space except to tell me that this is the answer? Yeah, because you can't actually scroll the camera far enough to get that one to drop, so there's no way it's that. But I feel like I should be looking for that kind of dotted line outline in the background. The POWs would fall if you spawn them one block high as they come in. Like if you placed them right below the ice blocks. Maybe? Unless there's something that I don't know about. Okay, let's kind of look at the semi-solid notching here. Let's look at the mushroom stems. Yeah, if I were to come into this room, I would totally think that it has something to do with the... I was falling. Only goes downhill from here. Okay, so... we know that object stacking on the same squares in your bag of tricks. As I said, I don't expect you to repeat the same trick. I'm kind of looking at that green semi-solid in the background and seeing how far it extends. No, it doesn't look like that's it. I'm now looking at the red mushroom platform and seeing that stem. That doesn't look to be it either. They all look like they are 5 wide and 3 down. Okay, let's see. 5 wide and 3 down. Ooh, wow. First room, haven't played this level. I'm sorry, we may have an interruption. Just a second here. Sorry to interrupt the program. I'll be back in just a moment. Okay, sorry about that. We are on our way back in. Okay, so your hint is to look closely. Yeah, I'm sure this is terribly entertaining. Kind of looking at the semi-solid corners now. Just to walk you through how I'm reading this. You got the donut blocks. Okay, so donut blocks sitting over the corners. Yeah, the coins are rotating in place. Yeah, you know, I would totally think that it's the power drop. But we've checked it and it's not this guy. Actually, since we've checked that it's not this guy, let's not even bother comparing that. Like, that's... We know that this is going to be one of the non-solutions, so we want to look for a difference between this and the other panels. It is. Okay, I'm not sure what you were answering with that, so... Semi-solid corners? Nope. The very starry background is definitely throwing me off a little as well. I have no idea. This level is actually not kidding about being hard. I assume that part of the clear rate is coming from, you know, people who do this by trial and error. Oh, it was terribly entertaining to watch. Yeah, I agree. Oh my goodness. P blocks don't seem to overlap, and I don't think they can in the first place. I feel like I should just do trial and error and see the solutions just so we can get through the level and not make people stare. A vine. Oh, a cloud under a vine. Let's come back and take a look at this. Come back and take a look. Scroll this up. So there was a vine that was protruding from one of the clouds. I don't see that at all. Or... Oh, wait, no, you know, let's look at that again. Let's look at it again. So it was a cloud that was under a ground tile. Unless... like, I don't think the vine is part of that, right? Like, that's just your way up. So a cloud that is under a ground tile. Unless it's another overlap. The top of the cloud. The top of the cloud. Oh, it has a green stub from Divine. Yeah, I was combing this over and looking for it, and I still don't see it. But let me scroll up and see if I can visualize that again. That is... Oh, I see, I see. My goodness, this is legitimately tough. I was not expecting a spot deterrence level to actually give me any trouble. It is quite a surprise. So... Okay, so we have a burner overlap. I'm going to look at the overlap pattern first. So that's kind of a... Alright. But with the same setups, the overlaps are always going to be pretty much the same, right? Like with the... no, they're not. Hang on. Look at how this one lies under. Let's check this. Okay, so you see the bottom left burner on this next pattern here. It goes over rather than under. No?
Oh, no.
It's not fire overlap, okay. Yeah, you know, I would have expected that to kind of behave the same way every time, because I don't know how the player could actually control that as the maker. What are we doing? Oh yeah, it was the coin one, right? I don't even remember what that one is. Coin under the muncher. This guy. Twilight Burn, thank you for the submission. Our eyes will hopefully not have completely glazed over by then. For Toad's Adventure. I look forward to it. Okay, so it's not going to be a burner pattern. I'm going to look at conveyor speed, but I feel like you're going to be a lot more subtle than that. Given that we're looking for stuff that is as precise as that vine under a cloud block. Looking at the one-way panels. The music blocks. Maybe one of these is actually, they are all side thwomps. But I can't really tell which ones are going to be oriented to go left or go right. I don't think visually I can trigger any of them, so I doubt that's it. Got hard blocks under thwomps. You got the length of the top left semi-solid. That's all the same. I wonder why the on-off affects anything. But let's see here. You got what else could I possibly look for? I'm gonna check pretty much. I mean, I'm being very unsystematic about this in terms of actually checking every block at a time, which I think you kind of need to do. I do think that the fact that you do need to scroll between 4 panels does make this substantially more complex. Given that you do need a certain visual memory as you scroll back and forth, particularly if you're looking at 3 that are more or less identical. Hey there, Safety of Man. Welcome back. Twilight Burn, you think you see a difference. Okay, so Twilight Burn, there's one that we have already checked, but it is not the answer. We know that this is not the answer because we checked it already, but I thought it was actually the burner overlap. And it is not the burner overlap, and I don't know why the engine treats that differently to begin with. But it totally looks like the answer if you scroll back and forth. Like, you know, the top left on the inside pattern, it goes over while the other 3 go under. But if it's not that, I actually have no idea. I may have to trial and error this one as well, just to see more of your level. Okay, so it's going to be the 4 hard blocks. Okay, let's back out and see what that was. 4 hard blocks, 4 hard blocks, 4 hard blocks. What was even going on there? I think it's probably the background pattern. You see that kind of red pixel that's in the center. Yeah, actually, empty, red pixel, empty, empty. Yeah, red pixel in the center of those. I don't even know what that is. Like, that can't be a semi-solid. Like, that's something else, right? 1 pixel difference. Yeah. Okay. So we have we are down to 1 pixel differences. Oddly enough, I think I actually do see this one. Oh no, I don't. It's totally just the background parallax. Because you look at the bottom right corner of these semi-solids, like you see... Oh no, you told me that background art has nothing to do with it, but if you look at the ground tiles, you had a flower there, and flower here, and yeah. It's kind of too bad that's not it, because like I would totally think it's the background art. There is a vine that is under each of the columns of 4 clouds. Like you can see it very, very faintly. And so that might be part of it. In terms of how far the vines are extending. But yeah, like, oh, it's an arrow behind the blocks for the 1 pixel difference. Okay, yeah. I had no idea how you set that up. Until you explained it. Like, I would not have guessed. that given that arrows have such a hard time overlapping with anything, like in terms of not sitting over semi-solids, not sitting over ground or objects or whatever, it's actually kind of good to know that they sit over hard blocks. You know, if I were playing on handheld, I'm not sure I would even have noticed the 1 pixel difference, like if it would have been clear to me, even remotely. Because that's a very difficult catch. I'm kind of looking at the edges of the donut blocks now on the right side to see the protrusions. I feel like that's going to be much too big. Hehehe is right. I'm looking at now at the coins that are over these cloud blocks. Coin on the bottom left one every time over the arrows. The arrows all seem to be pointing right and up, right and up. Okay, we gotta start guessing. Yeah, you made this hard. You made this quite hard. Okay, red pipe, blue pipe. We're going to kind of be a bit cheesy about this and try to do it by pipe color. We've eliminated red and blue. Hi, Turtle Saber. Welcome back. Hope we are able to get to one of yours today. Okay, let's retrace our steps here. Yeah, I did not expect that. Oh, no, this is the wrong one. Oh, you don't have a map? Okay, well, thank you for coming by and spending your time here regardless. You are welcome to just hang out and chat and kind of witness just the scale of disaster that this run through this level has been so far. Okay, so it was the Muncher coin, followed by the vine. That was the one on the right, I think, right? And then followed by the 1 pixel, 1 red pixel in the hard blocks. Red pipe. Red pipe, red pipe, red... Oh, no, I see. Okay, so in order to prevent anything cheesy, you actually did put the red pipe from the wrong solution next to the blue pipe, which was the wrong solution for a different puzzle. Okay. Behind the bottom right skull platform, that is a donut block. In every case, I think. I've checked that one already. But yeah, we're down to 1 pixel differences in this level. I don't think I'm actually going to see it. We may just have to be a bit cheesy. I think the vine behind the cloud blocks is probably the most promising thing so far, but I think at this point you've also trained me to think about, okay, look for coins, look for vines, etc., and that stuff is all just a red herring as a matter of familiarity, rather. Two cloud blocks under the skulls to the left. Like, it's not going to be object level differences. I think it's going to be like pixel level shenanigans.
Oh, no.
I may have to blind guess my way through this just to see the rest of this level in a reasonable amount of time and spoil the solution for myself. Yeah, the 20-second speed record on this one is definitely not for somebody seeing it for the first time. I can tell you that. Whoops. Now the problem is I actually don't remember which ones I've guessed already. Okay, wait, it's not 1, it's not 4.
Oh.
I don't know if I'm going to see it. Like, if you're down to something as 1 pixel, I am just trying to see how you present the reveal of the solution at this point. Yeah, this is extremely granular. I have not seen a spot the difference that is this hard. Like, I really did not think that Spot the Difference would be a subgenre that had its own Kaizo scene, but you have somehow managed to accomplish that. So let's take a look at it. We haven't really looked closely at the snake blocks. Got the stack 5 donut blocks. We've got the vines. We haven't really studied the bumper either. If you hadn't told me that it isn't something to do with the background art in terms of the flowers over the ground blocks, I would totally think that it's the background art. Except that that isn't something, like, you have more than one panel that's different in that case. Leave a drawing of my face. It won't really be my face, but I can draw a face. I will tell you that I have no idea how to draw with a stick in the comments, but actually no, I have an idea for how to comment on that. I will grant your request in my own special way. Okay, so what was that? It was the skull platform and the rotation pattern of the saw blade? Let's see if we can take a look at that. Rotate left, rotate left, rotate left. Skull platform pointing at the rotation pattern of the saw blade. I'm not sure I see what that is. You may have to explain that to me verbally. There's a spike block behind the skull. Seriously? Oh, I see the two things that are poking out. Yeah. Let's take a look at that again. Right, because the kind of visual illusion from the spinning blade kind of canceled that out because it looks like it's part of the illusion. Yeah, I see that now. Left side. Okay, so GG. I'm going to take that one up. Oop. So, I'm going to clear this as a queue by being honest about it and marking it as a loss. Because, you know, that went the way that it went. And we were thoroughly defeated. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I will tell you right now, I have no idea how to draw with a stick, but I will do this. Spot the difference. Face. 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 And I'll put a shocked face on it. No, I'll put a dismayed face on it. So, Jonah, can you spot the difference? Let me know when you have the solution. Okay, so we will move on to the next in the queue. I'm sure I drove away half the stream just by suffering through that one, but it must have been very entertaining. Yeah, Safety of Man, actually, even if you leave comments in the middle of a level, it will give you a little face as your emotional expression when you run by that comment. When I am on stream, I play with comments off, and when I play levels that are popular, I have comments off. Otherwise, they just occlude all the visibility. But if you leave comments on while you play, you will see that in the sort of mid-stage cards. Jonah, you're very good at this. One has a period, yes. Okay, Amethyst Rory. Turtle Saver, I actually don't have a Discord for this channel set up yet. That will be something I will be doing once we have a bit of a more regular viewership. Currently, I don't think there would be that much value to it yet, but thank you for checking. Okay, did we drive Amethyst away? I think we did. So, yeah, Turtle Saver, I will take that as a request to get a Discord set up soon. Because I am getting some regulars here, I guess, who might want to hang out. Okay, we will push Amethyst back one spot while we give them a second chance, but we will probably remove them if they are not back. So go one Astero or Golastero. It looks like you are still here. If you want to say hello, that would be great. I think you said GG just now, so I think you are still here. Jonah, that was fine. That was an experience. I mean, you know, after a little while, you think that with Spot the Difference, you've just seen every possible trick in the book, and then you see this one pixel stuff, and that is just... the last one, I think, was really quite clever, though, in terms of disguising the difference using the saw blade pattern. Like, that was pretty clever. Yeah, I know you are here. Astero. Wiggler's Dungeon. The Wigglers have taken over your basement. Save your basement. Yeah, that sounds like our basement. About a 10% rate and getting some pretty decent popularity early, so I do look forward to something that is maybe not quite so hard on the eyes. Let's take a look. B-Boy Gamer, you've played this one. Okay, hope you enjoyed it. So, B-Boy Gamer, are you also a streamer, or did you play this offline? Oh, there's music to it. I'm not sure I've made out what the music track is just yet, but that's a nice setup. Kind of like that reversal. Oh, totally missed the bonus coin. And here are the Wigglers in the dungeon. So. Sorry, I'm going to be quiet for a moment while I try to listen to the music. That's a cool music track. I don't recognize it yet, though. Okay, so that's going to die and give me the key. Okay, well, B-Boy, when you do have to stream in a few minutes, do enjoy it. I will look out for you in due course. Why is there a... Oh, I see, music. So that door gives you music? Let's try this. I'm not quite sure what you're signaling to me. Oh, it just shows you music, okay. Actually, I kind of like that you have an optional route to just show off your music track. Have a little built-in music player in your course in case anybody wants to run the sound test. This is actually a really neat concept. It is like in, you know, a game where you clear the content and it unlocks the track in a sound test. That's pretty neat. Oh, you said don't go up there? Well, okay. I'm guessing then that was probably just kind of a test room for you. Yeah, I appreciate it anyway. We can give the track another listen. Turtle Saver, how do you make gaming videos on PC? If you're, like, are you talking about PC games or about console games that you film on PC as streamers do here? Because if you want to do that, the thing you need is an HDMI capture card. Like the one I use, which is the Elgato 60S, I think. May have read that incorrectly, but... Oh, whoops. Okay, thank you for dropping by, Jonah. Yeah, be sure to wash your hands. Particularly given what activity you are off to do now. I'm sure that as you wash your hands, that over the sink you have 4 nearly identical pictures to look at to pass the time. You know, like, or 4 rolls of toilet paper, and 1 roll of toilet paper is kind of turned the wrong way. Or has a square that is 2-ply instead of 1-ply. Yeah, see you around, B-Boy Gamer. Thank you for dropping by. And enjoy your stream. And, okay, that's going to be an on-off trigger. So that's a nice little monster drop to reverse the seesaw pattern. And that was a failure to grab the vine. Thank you for leaving gracefully, B-Boy Gamer. I mean, you're a viewer streamer. You know how it goes. Sorry we did not get to yours. But hopefully you will be able to catch me another time when we are not stuck on Spot the Difference for half an hour. Turtle Saver, do you know how to on mobile? So the stream software that I use, OBS, I think it does actually have something mobile. I need to stop grabbing that. Make video on mobile. I personally don't really know. I do think that for mobile, and I'm not sure if it's just for Android or iOS or whatever, that there is some kind of streaming software, like a version of OBS, Open Broadcaster Software, which is what most streamers use. In terms of whether or not you can kind of do multitasking to stream mobile apps or games, that's not something I know about because I don't play on mobile. We're console snobs around here, or PC snobs. We don't play on mobile. Look for OBS. I think OBS has something mobile anyway. I'm not actually sure. But OBS is what I use on the software side for PC. Okay, so we're going to have the Wiggler come up from the dungeon again and probably die a horrible fiery death at the end to give us a key. Oh no, he's just going to go back to his home. That's actually a really neat setup, sort of unloading him back home. Now, what is this shape? Oh, that's just the Wiggler in the cover image. Okay, thank you, Estero. That was actually a very nice, relaxing break from the things we were dealing with earlier, and also some very interesting track reversal setups. I definitely had a lot of trouble getting the timing down on that one mushroom that was up and to the left. But that was very much unnecessarily risky play on our part, so we will mark that as a win. Thank you for the submission. You are always welcome to submit more if you are able to stay. we will probably be going for at least another hour. So, thank you for the follow. We usually do this time slot at least one weekday a week, usually Wednesdays. We're trying to pick up the schedule a bit since a lot of people I know are stuck at home and able or eager to sit through some viewer submission queues. So, Turtle Saver, that's... I think OBS might have something for mobile. I'm not actually sure, but that may be something that you want to check on your side. As I said, I don't know anything about mobile streaming. Okay, so we're going to do our second and last call for Amethyst, who I think did abandon us in disgust to see that I couldn't even clear a simple spot to difference. So we will remove and head down the list. Rukopi, are you still here? I think Rukopi might have left us as well. I'll just bump them back one spot for now and check how we're doing. Arcudos. I think Arcudos is still here. Arcudos 1982. It does say you are online, but it is not always up to date, so I will punch in your code, but you should probably say hello. Sin M1M EBG. Yeah, Turtle Saver, I don't know what you plan to stream on mobile. Maybe it's something interesting. Okay, so this is 12%. Arcudos, you might want to confirm your presence, but it does say you are here in chat. And so maybe you are lurking. And this is about 12%ish, so we will take a look. Get the P-switch from each room and remove the block barrier to be victorious. So, 7 labors, we presume there are 7 rooms. World record so far is about 4 to 5 minutes. So, well, you're going through 7 chambers. I expect that to feel pretty reasonable. Salty J Dog, welcome back, and thank you for Troll Lagoon DGR. Fairly short queue today, as you can see, so I will hopefully have time to give that a fairly thorough examination. Okay, so we're gonna have a mushroom here. I see, so we have a couple of P gates off to the left, and 3 doors here, and 3 question blocks here. That may spawn something at us. So let's start from the top and work our way down. Whoop. Get very easily crushed by this stuff, but just have to avoid that. Okay, pretty gentle track platforming so far. Those Goombas really do spawn like crazy out of the red pipe. I see, so you need to, as the description said, recover the P from each room, and so you do need to work your way backwards through each chamber. That, oh, seems pretty manageable. But we do have a tendency to be careless, so let's not be too complacent. And let's stomp the first P, grab a refresh, grab that, and we might as well grab the coins after this expires, although it's not strictly necessary. Okay, so interesting kind of setup here where you do have a section 1 that you can do in any order. Unless you can just, like, I mean, after having spent that P-switch, I feel like you can actually just repeat any given challenge and get the same P-switch. I'm going to look at that just for testing purposes. Can you actually retrieve the same P-switch more than once? I actually believe you should be able to. So we're just going to do a little bit of a QA test for the maker here, just to see if we can break things. Okay, no, we spent that P-switch, so... no, we actually spawned it from a block, and that's the protection. So yeah, good protection, well designed. Whoops. Nearly had a crush death. Yeah, if you spawn it from a block, then that's fine. Unless, of course, you spawn a vine. Whoops. Yep, it spawns from a question block. Yeah, Twilight Burn, I didn't remember that it spawned from the question block. I do know how that works. I just didn't remember if the protection was already in place. So let's do the rooms that we haven't seen yet. Yeah, the general rule being that the one thing that is reusable from a question block is a vine. And that is because a lot of layouts would simply break without that. Actually, an extremely useful maker trick to know for those of you who haven't used it already. That's now I can see one potential sort of issue here being that if you stop the P prematurely, you do kind of lock yourself from being able to finish the segment if you kind of use the P but spend it too quickly. Whoops. We will have another mushroom refresh. Oh, look at this tank. I think it's a tank. It's just kind of acting as a hover tank. But it treads over the lava. Yeah. Okay, so let's take out the first gate. We don't actually need to wait for that. It'll just become coins. Okay, we got it. Bit of a fire bar wave here. It's gonna do the wave. Yep, pretty relaxed set of obstacles so far. We will, of course, grab that. I think when you have a clear rate around the 12% zone, it's quite worthwhile to do optional content. We will run around fire bars the other way now. Now, there's a bit of a problem here with the camera scroll, but no, you can see it. Well, let's move on. And, oh, no, we've seen this. Yeah, we've done 2 columns and we haven't done the one that we cleared initially. Oh, whoops. That's not the one we cleared initially. Let's go back. Okay. Swap those out of the way, but we do know that the pipe up top is going to drop another run of those towards us. Oops, that would have been a close call. Squish and death in the making. Oops. I actually do like this setup quite a bit. It feels pretty manageable, even given all the moving parts, and it is very much made to be a two-way obstacle. So we are through part 1. I assume that it's a pretty natural checkpoint placement between that and parts 4 through 6, respectively. There we go, checkpoints. So we don't know what this pipe spawns. It looks like, oh, coins. And we have 2 more doors. And a 3rd door after that. Okay, so let's make sure we're not missing anything. And proceed left to right. I see. So you got a timed muncher trigger. The bonsai build doesn't look relevant there. So what's going on? Oh, I see. But out. Okay. Let's fly. And that, I assume, is the P. Now, this will be interesting because you will need fly up with the cloud. There you go. Got nudged on the side there, but we managed. Take out the first gate. And let's proceed. Yeah, interesting to see that this all does look fairly rigorously tested against the possibility that you will be going through doors to the next segment while the P is still active. Look at that. Doesn't seem like it breaks anything so far. Yeah. Okay, that was probably not smart. But we did want to see if we could do it. So let's do this one first, since we have not seen the ending yet. So this will be chamber 5, I think. Yeah. Oh, I see. Bonsai takes you that way. Just gonna head down from here. Oh, very gracious to give me another P there. So this is just for... What is that for? Some kind of recovery. Whoops. Yeah. Not actually clear on what Divine Spawn there is useful for, unless you are Big Mario and you want to damage boost your way back up. You know what? Yeah, let's curve our way over the 50 coin. That makes a lot more sense than trying to grab it earlier. We do know the next segment will give us a flower. The one-use mushroom has already been expended. Okay, let's beat the Muncher to the punch. Spawn as much as we can. It's for safety. And do the donut drop. Grab the flower. Punch our way through the ice. Grab a fresh cloud. There we go. Going pretty smoothly at this stage. Oh, you know, oh, we messed that up completely. We should have grabbed the coins here first. I think we locked ourselves. Yeah, we forgot to grab this row of coins and we spent that, so whoops. I think we actually do need to redo these rooms. Do we actually have a way to die, though, past the checkpoint? I mean, that's very much a self-inflicted thing. Yeah, we could just die in one of the rooms, but... Arcudos, 1982, thank you for showing me that I can do it. I can certainly do it. I just need to not kind of make very silly blunders like that and lock myself out. I do think the gating mechanism is actually quite nice. It's a nice way to break up the usual structure that you see with levels like this, where you kind of have a semi-linearity with a Zone 1 and a Zone 2. Whereas quite often you just see something that doesn't have quite the same controlled difficulty progression, you know, in the typical infinite checkpoint setup. Okay. That was rather graceful. We're totally going to grab this. Yeah. Okay, let's maybe be cautious this time and unblock ourselves from the second row. You know, I almost think that, like, I don't know how long ago you made this one, but that the solution to avoid that would have been just to make the kind of second defensive row of coins into empty P blocks. Oh no, I don't think that actually solves the problem. No, because then they would just be hard P blocks if I make the same mistake that I did previously. Never mind, that actually doesn't work. You actually do need coins, so... Never mind, just needed to logic my way through that. It works as is, just the player needs to not create problems between chair and controller, as they say. Okay, let's slide down gracefully and grab the P. And that will be 5 out of a prospective 7 chambers out of the way. Okay, so we are going to do number 6, through the pipe, and then we'll have some kind of number 7. I don't know what the 1-ups on the bottom right are all about. That looks like it might be a secret spot. Unless it's just for decoration, like all the stars that we've seen so far in this level. Okay, so it's going to be a flight test. See if we remember how to play Super Mario World, and look at that. Alright, guess we'll be doing these segments once more. That's okay, fairly straightforward once you see them. Yeah, the clouds don't feel too chaotic if you do know that they are based on camera position, and so that the solution to them is not to panic. Whoops. Didn't clear myself nearly enough space there. And a bit of a slide. Okay, let's grab that flower and blast our way through. Yeah, I actually quite like this segment on the whole. Feels very well tuned. Has a nice little internal progression structure. Oop. And you got things like the Muncher and Cloud that are kind of dual use, like they set off the bomb segment in the beginning, but they also act as an obstacle on the way up, so dual purpose setups like that are always kind of fancy when you see them done right. Whoops, was not paying attention. Get over to Bonsai. And slip our way through. Not that we are being particularly speedy. Okay, so we will need the cape past this segment anyway, so it doesn't matter that we have reverted to being small. Alright, let's go. grab the cape. Yeah, I guess spawning over in a block does enforce that you're only going to have one attempt at it. And if you lose the feather, I don't think there's much we can do from here, but at least you don't need to fly. Just need to take off in the initial segment. Okay. That's fine then. That feels okay. As long as I can grab the mushroom, which... Yeah, there we go. And let's drop. And we have an exit. So yeah. Do really only get one shot at that, but that's fine. I assume that we are going to hit checkpoint 2 before the final segment, which I'm sure will be a grand finale involving 3 pink coins. Oh, look at that. A grand finale involving 3 pink coins. It looks like Goomba throws, mostly. Oh, I guess it's probably... Whoops. I guess it acts as a kind of preparedness tutorial segment to make sure that you enter potentially a boss chamber with the guarantee that the player at that point knows how to do an up throw. Like, I'm looking at this segment and that's basically how I'm reading it. That it is a bit of an up throw tutorial test. Okay, so we have some ice on the left. Well, that felt pretty fancy, but will not be quite enough. We'll need a bit of an extra melt. There's a P. And we are through. Lots of one-ups. Okay, thank you for that, Arcudos. That was fun. The last segment, I see we kind of blasted through it fairly quickly, but that was with the help of Junior deciding to cough all over us and not practice good hygienic practices in a time of social distancing. So, thank you for that. Okay, Rokupi. This was a second call for Rokupi, who I believe had deserted us earlier, unfortunately. So Rokupi, I believe, will just have to catch us another time. Let me check the state of the queue, because as I said, we are only intending to go for about another hour or so, and we do have at least 1 troll level in the queue, possibly 2. Things could get a bit lengthy. Okay, we currently just have 2 in the queue, in fact. So I will remain open in case any of you want to submit more for now. I should be able to take some more. Twilight Burn, you are up first. And then Salty J Dog, you are up after that. Uh, 669 CJR. Radio Francais. Okay, Four Toads Adventure. Don't jump 3%. Yeah, this is going to be manageable. There is a 14-minute record on it, which tells me that there will be some work to do after a checkpoint at some point. It says don't jump, but is not enforced by a clear condition, as we know, because the time tells us there's a checkpoint. So I assume that it will be kind of a Captain Toad puzzle stage, which certainly could have used the Captain Toad costume from Mario Maker 1. Oh, I see. Okay, so it gives you a checkpoint right away. I see, and it also kind of tells you not to jump right from the start, which is neat. Yeah. And that's why you have a big clear time there is because you do have a checkpoint right away. Okay, so it looks like I should drop, right? Nope, because that is over a semi-solid to the left, as you can see. I see, and then it enforces that you do one challenge at a time, trigger the on-off switch, and proceed to the next. And that just tells you that you need to get on. I assume that you just enforce the don't jump condition with invisible blocks all over the place, which is neat. I actually really quite miss Captain Toad stages. They were all over Mario Maker 1 because the costume was available. Even before the rise of the don't jump condition. Whoops. Getting a bit dragged. I feel like I actually need to swing my way up. Okay. Now, how did we do this? The arrow says left, the arrow says right. Oh, that just tells you which way the conveyors go. That's fine. And in places where they would allow for cheese, there are munchers inside of them. Okay, I see. Yeah. Well, you know, let's just try to play this as intended. Sometimes I try to cheese these things. Yeah, I see what you mean. That's totally gonna drag me and kill me. Let's see here. Just make our way back. And I assume that the way you do it is that even though you go through the obstacles in linear order, you do something with reusable checkpoint? No, we already saw checkpoint 1. You do something with the checkpointing to preserve the coins as we go, because these, of course, can take some time to run through carefully. But we will do it. Yeah, it definitely feels like the Captain Toad level is a bit of a lost art at this point. But at least the block limit is higher in Mario Maker 2, and that allows you to stuff invisible blocks all over the place more liberally than you could in 1. Because in 1, I think people just tried to enforce Captain Toad levels with low ceilings, and, you know, it's nice to have something a little more open here that looks very clean and readable. Even if we are dropping off the easy stuff. Okay. Entity limit manipulation? Yeah. For sure. Ah, shoot. Yeah, I feel like I'm going to have a lot of trouble here anyway, given that I spawned those munchers. This attempt might already be blown. But only if I get swiped to the side by that claw. I think I'm totally going to get swiped. I'm going to get swiped. Yeah. That's okay. I do like that kind of cavernous entrance that you have there. Very shapely layout. Okay. Oh, whoops. Missed a boat there. I guess that 14-minute world record is not happening. we gotta run. And then just hold up. There we go. And we don't want to jump. We want to... Oh, okay, I see how that works. So we'll have a reusable checkpoint set up, and then how is it that you save progress based on coins? Let's take a look at that. Yeah, this is an interesting mechanism in terms of how you do the gating, like if you have to die and respawn at a checkpoint. I feel like that has to be an entity limit thing, right? That you're doing with that, based on what I'm seeing here. But I'll have to think about that, because that seems like a pretty inventive variation on checkpoint setups that I haven't quite worked out in my head. But yeah, I would assume that it's an entity limit manipulation mechanism based on based on the bomb and muncher spawns that kind of do your little switchboard on the right side, like that. Yeah, because of the bomb spawns from the pipe. That is a really cool mechanism. I have to look at your checkpoint functionality a little closer, I think, after I'm finished. Like, I might actually have to download this one after I stream today just to look at the checkpoints and the switching device. Okay. I'm doing this wrong. Although seeing the cannon receive a little bump like that is kind of amusing. I feel like I should be making a run. But that... There we go. And we'll make a run past these as well. Okay. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, so we want to do something with the muncher setup. Oh no, this actually kills the attempt, because the idea is that you can't hit the switch or the muncher drops and blocks the door. So I need to either die or head out and reset. And it looks like I have to die, because I don't see a reset mechanism. You do have one like it in another level, but that one is more involved. Yeah, okay. A lot of off-screen one-ways, yeah. Well, I mean, for the entity limit to fill up, like that seems to be the standard method, is to get all those one-way panels working. This is one of the only times I've seen the entity limit kind of used for something like a saving mechanism, rather than just a, you know, a simple kill this and then you spawn that, like you often see. So, really nice to just kind of see that and puzzle it out. Okay, so we need to not be hit by cannons because we cannot afford to hit any of the on-off switches, so no more voluntarily smacking them like we were doing previously. Okay, let's actually let the seesaw settle first. And dash our way over. Okay. Alright, that's pretty understandable. And we'll just be relatively cautious. No need to rush that. Okay, really eager to see how the setup is going to work now. Yeah, this is absolutely crazy, this mechanism here. Oh no, I see what's going on. That's the pink coins do count towards the entity manipulation, don't they? And that's how you preserve it. Only during their collecting animation. Yeah, yeah. I remember seeing that. I've never really played with that myself, but that's a crazy use of that trick. Like, I have not seen that before. Like, that specific use of the pink coin entity trick. I know that in Maker 1 at least, it was part of the exploit to make levels that were unclearable. At least if I remember that correctly, I may be wrong. But yeah, I guess that's why you have the red pipe there, and you have pretty much an instant spawn. Yeah. Yeah, that's very interesting. I mean, you know, the level on the whole is pretty cool too, but in terms of all the Captain Toad obstacles, but I think the highlight for me so far has definitely been your save point setup. It's a lot of work put into stuff like that. I totally have to see if I can steal that. That's very interesting. Because, you know, for a level like this, like, there's no particular reason why you couldn't do it with just a sort of standard do these four in any order reusable checkpoint setup, except to kind of show off what you can do with that trick. And also to enforce that you can't accidentally repeat a segment. But I think this is a fine excuse to show off that trick. Very fine excuse. Oops. We're gonna have to get out of his way. Okay, so it looks like we'll have to launch the skull platform and drop onto the door. Whoa, no. Getting a little impatient here. Whoops. Kind of like how you have the segment set up that only takes you up one block, and it feels like a very substantial obstacle, nevertheless. You're only actually going up one block of height. Whoops. Probably gonna run into time trouble at the end of this one. Whoops. Yeah, that's still crazy to look at every time I see it. Okay. Probably is a good dash timing for all this. But we'll just do it that way. I like the color scheme, by the way, in terms of building this with the blue platforms and the ice-based obstacles to give the blue pipe blue zone look, but in a way that makes sense in terms of platforming. You know, it's kind of like trying to do platforming with limited elements, but color-coded elements, which I've seen in some, you know, kind of standard platforming style courses before that are color-coded, but to kind of see them worked out into a Captain Toad puzzle is a nice touch. Oh. This room gave you the most problems clear checking, yeah. I can imagine the clear check for this being a challenge. But yeah, because the ice, you can just be very prone to slips if you are a little overeager. Okay. Let's move up. And let's get through there. Oh, we did it again. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you know, if you're clear checking this under the 500-second constraint as well, that's... Oh, wow. That one's getting me every time. I need to pull back a lot faster than I've been doing. Might actually have to attempt a speed record on this level at some point. That would be an interesting one to do, I think. Okay, so now we need to redo this segment and not get spiked. That's fine. This is not the hard part of this segment, so... But there is some room for losing to impatience. Like that. Like that. Yeah, yellow and red you can fly through. I can definitely see that from what I've seen so far. Looks like it is possible to dash through all of this at once. And actually that feels pretty well timed with the track platform on the left, at least every time I've tried it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, ice definitely punishes impatience like nothing else. Well. Okay. Let's try to get this under control. We did not get it under control. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of nice that we have not activated the moving platforms yet, and so don't need to worry about them as moving targets. Probably easier to do this fresh than when everything has been set in motion. I know. Okay, we are kind of rushing through it, and at our peril. So, let's take this a little more patiently. And try not to choke too badly this time. Oh, no. Okay, probably just could have done a straight dash the first time. But, oh boy, go. Okay, let's see if we can... Whoa, no, we can't. Definitely starting to lose quite a bit of progress here. And the safety nets are fairly generous, at least. But yeah, like it's definitely a course where, in keeping with a lot of the Captain Toad-style puzzles, it's not so much about failure in the form of ending the run, but failure in the form of losing progression. But we're close. I think we can get through it. And then we will see the green segment. And that should be it. Oh. I do find the timing of the off-screen on-off to be pretty manageable overall. Whoops. Gotta go, safety man. Okay. Thanks for dropping by. Whoops. Yeah, thank you. Okay, whoops. Definitely starting to slip on these supposedly easy things. That is what happens for a while. Yeah, it definitely takes some commitment to clear check this to begin with. I can definitely agree with that. Yeah, the timing is great. And it's not presenting difficulty for me nearly as much as the cloud blocks are, and that is usually just a matter of slipping off with poor timing. Like, you know, this here kind of running into the platform the first time and having the pipe there for safety, that feels right as well. It was very well placed. Oh. Okay. All right. Success. Nope, failure. Nope, failure. Just the amount of room for self-sabotage in this room is really quite impressive. The amount of stuff you can do to yourself. Like that. Like that. Okay. Nope. Okay. And there we are, back to start. The clear time on this is, I'm sure, going to be quite embarrassing, just entirely thanks to this room, but we'll make it, we'll make it. Like, we know how to do everything, it's just a matter of actually doing it. Thank you for the follow. Let's try to get this down correctly. Nope, that was not correct. Hello, Sheriff 13. We are doing all right. How are you? We won't be running for too much longer, but the queue is still open since it's fairly short right now. I think we just have one level after this one, depending on how quickly we can get through this room, which has been giving us quite a bit of grief. Trying to upload a course, yeah. Whoops. Yeah, well, hopefully you are able to catch me in time. We will probably be closing submissions fairly soon, depending on how this segment fares and how the next level looks. Alright, we have to figure out how to get on this guy consistently, because we do have to do that twice. Like, we do have to get on the left side again on our way back after activating the skull platform. So, hi, Karim, we are doing okay. Thank you for the follow. We are going to be closing up the queue soon, but it is short right now, so it is open to submissions. But we will not be running for that much longer, so... Last call will be fairly soon, hopefully after we finish this level. Where, as you can see, this is a series of Captain Toad style puzzles where you can't jump and everything is enforced by invisible blocks. And we are just constantly slipping through the ice, and I think we've probably been on this room for like 20 minutes by itself. Just from falling off the ice over and over. It's a really well-designed level, though, very meticulous, and I've already spoken at length earlier about the checkpoint setup. So, thank you for your creator code. It'll be nice to have a little bit of choice, because as we near the end of the stream, I will probably be picking things on the shorter or easier side. Just for the sake of time, but I do hope to give that a look. Okay, let's let this guy pass. Dash over. Oh my goodness, that cloud. That one cloud. Yeah, the top left cloud has been a major obstruction to our progress. And we have to do that twice. Like, we have to get over that one twice. And it has been resetting us to start quite a few times, all the way back to the start. It's very devilishly placed. Oops. Can I do 4 of your levels? Depends how quick they are, because as I said, you will be one of the last submissions for sure. So perhaps if we get through them quickly, I can kind of do them as a set. But I'll see. You'll have to remind me when you come up. When it is your turn, you will have to just leave me a note again saying that you'd like me to do that. If it's kind of a world one that's on the easier side, yeah, I mean, I can probably do them all at once. I don't see why not. My schedule is a little more flexible today than it would be for a typical stream, in terms of when I have to finish. So... However, that is not an excuse to spend half an hour on this room. Salty Dog, you are still next, don't worry. We are just very, very... perhaps a little bit tilted at all the falls off the top left cloud in this room. It is a major obstruction. But yeah, sorry about the wait, Salty Dog. We will try to get to you as soon as we can. This is fun, but it takes work. And I feel like I still don't have a method for consistently getting safely onto that cloud. Like I might have to just stand on the left here. Yeah, let myself get unloaded. Oh, that's much better, actually. That's a much better method. We should not be dashing onto that cloud at all. And we should not be dashing into that Spiny at all. But now we have a better method for the cloud. I think this should go down much faster. Okay. Yeah, we'll just need to be much more careful getting off the blue platform. This blue platform that we are passing right now. We have thus far gotten as far as the skull activation. Thank you, Sharif. Glad you got the clear check done. You will almost certainly be last today. I'm going to be closing up the queue in just a sec. So if anybody has an additional submission, I think everybody here has already submitted, but if you have an additional submission, this will be last call. And at the end of either this level or this attempt, I will be shutting the queue for today. I will get through everybody who is already in queue if you stay. That is my commitment. Okay, let's be careful. Let's finally do this. We are through at last. Oh, it's just a demo. Okay, that's fine. I don't mind that it's a demo. I will hopefully still give it a useful look. Okay, so we found the really interesting checkpoint setup again, and we are in room 4. Karim, so everything in this stage is kind of defended by invisible blocks, and so if you try to jump, you hit the invisible blocks and sometimes spawn munchers. And that is what enforces it as a Captain Toad level. If you're familiar with Captain Toad Treasure Tracker, which is a platforming game spin-off from 3D World where you cannot jump. Let's see what our actual path is going to be on this. It's going to be up past the Koopas and then to the left and up the maze. So yeah, we'll drop past the Pokey. And oops. And a drop to the right, I think. Now, the nice thing about vine climbing is that when you climb up a vine, you do not actually hit any invisible blocks. So we will see if there's anything here that allows us to take advantage of that fact. I don't think there is. I would assume that if you try to run to the left on this side here, that the spikes become a problem. But you know what? We're going to... Oh, no. You can't actually do that without jumping, I think. And if you jump, there would be a block there. So, I mean, this is a very meticulously crafted stage. I think stuff like that is quite well tested. We can try to test it, but I think it would just spawn a muncher or something. It's an anti-cheese mechanism. Let's try to make it past the Koopa and not hit the jump block. Oh, no. The Koopa needs to hit the jump block. The Koopa needs to hit the jump block because that is how you get the vine to spawn that gets you across that obstacle. Let's drop to the right of this guy again. And avoid having our heads clipped. So yeah. Try to tap this again to stop it. No. Seems like we might just have to outrun. I was given that if you tap it to stop it, you would actually just reactivate it on your way down anyway, I think. Unless you drop off the vine a little higher. I actually feel like we should activate the Koopa from the middle. No, we can't. Oh, I didn't jump. That was not a jump. What was that? Okay. We'll scoot over. And let's be very careful about these cloud track setups, given how much trouble we had with them in the previous room. Okay. That's going to be a run to spike. And not get bounced. Slide a bit to the left here. Out of a certain paranoia. And drop. Then it'll be a snake block ride. Now, are these trampolines going to be a problem? Yes, they are. Or rather, the curvature on the extremely well-marked track is going to be the stopping point there. Okay, through we go. We have most of this figured out, though, all the way up to the snake block. It is not nearly as much of a problem as the ice room earlier on. But the idea is that we get on a snake block and we try not to get bounced. So again, we will activate the Koopa from the middle. And here we go. Outrun. And let's be very careful. Get on the right-hand block as soon as we can. And we are out of here. So again, last call. We will close submissions as soon as we hit the flag at the end of this. And that's interesting that there is a fifth coin, but I think that doesn't matter. The fifth coin is actually just kind of a dummy because the 4 coins were being used for the entity limit trick to begin with for the checkpoint setup. So thank you for the GG. 35 minutes, which is spectacular. And way off the record, and thank you for your patience, those in queue. We will now be closing up, and I'll mark the stream accordingly. Now, the creator had to step AFK for a second, but when he comes back, we can let him know that we are through. So let me just mark my stream title as closed to avoid confusion. And let me check the current state of the queue to see how we are doing. So, Salty Dog, Karim, and Sharif, you are all here. I will get through all of you, and that will probably be all we get through today. Yep, Salty Dog, I know you have been around. Just get the bot to handle this properly. That's going to be ST2 YLW and LKF. Okay, Troll Lagoon, DGR version 2. This level was partially inspired. You may see similar trolls elsewhere. Okay, so we have a 36-minute world record and 1 clear. I will attempt to progress through this whole thing. If we are taking quite a while, what I may do, Salty Dog, is like if we're kind of half an hour in and not that close, I may interrupt it to play the other 2 submissions and then come back to it at the end. That will probably be what happens if this looks like it is as complex as it promises to be. But we will try to progress as far as we can. Okay, no, you know what? We need to think about the fact that we are actually able to jump again, which you think we would remember, but after playing Captain Toad for half an hour, that is surprisingly difficult to remember. Okay, so you have some kind of shell drop set up there. Actually looks like some kind of on-off based toggle that bounces all of these at once. Let's sit on red? No. Might just have to go fast, actually. Might just have to go very fast. And maybe get off the hard block that we see here. This guy here. Maybe use the trampoline, in fact. That's interesting. Except it doesn't actually give us a way to get through, so... So I see what makes this difficult. This is actually not a troll puzzle level. It's more of a troll platforming level where you do need to be fast on your feet. Somewhat. I mean, obviously you need to back into that trampoline. Scroll stop will break, right? Yeah. Now, it looks like I need to avoid that flower because... let's see, actually. Oh no, Yoshi can actually... Oh, I see. No. The issue is that Yoshi nukes all the ice if you spit out at the bomb. So if you spit out the bomb, you nuke all the ice and the munchers come down coasting. So let's try to restart this and read that properly. Yeah. And yeah, Salty Dog, if I do have to finish earlier, it may be that I can't finish the whole level on this stream. But it's quite common for me to do troll levels over multiple segments and sometimes over multiple sessions. But I will see how far I can progress. Oops. Whoops. Sorry, just need to check one thing here. Oh, thank you for the follow. I will be running this hopefully a little more than usual over the next few days. So it's easier for you to catch me if necessary. Okay, so we need to figure out how to get Yoshi to not blow everything up. And I think part of it is skipping the Fire Flower. Like, if you skip the Fire Flower, then Yoshi should not be doing the triple spit, right? Or does he still do the triple spit? Or you just stand far enough that the diagonal projectiles don't hit. Oh wow, no. They really totally hit. I think skipping the flower is probably the trick there, although I don't remember if Red Yoshi actually works the same way that the clown car does. So this will take a little bit of experimentation. Here we go. And he does work the way that the clown car does. So skipping the flower is the answer, and then you need to damage boost through. That enforces Small Mario in case you find something cheesy. And that is... Oh, I see. You drop the mole, and the mole drops something on the right side that allows you to take the death, which, I mean, this is pre-checkpoint, so there's no reason, I think, why you wouldn't just restart, but let's do this anyway. And I see a bit of a poison cheap down there. And then we know that at some point there's going to be a key door that drops you into that same trap. So we need to not approach that pipe on the lower right too aggressively, because we will get pushed into the skewer. And that is what gets us into trouble. Okay, through we go. So let's read how to do this properly. There will be a bit of a chase here. We can't be too eager. Yeah, we need to let that bounce us up, and we need to let that fall back down. The execution here actually feels pretty reasonable in terms of speed. Like, it seems really fast at first, but once you see every obstacle, you can do them pretty reliably. You're raging in the background, okay. I mean, I hope everything is working as intended. I mean, this moves very quickly in terms of being able to read anything that goes on, and so it is going to be on the difficult side for me as far as trolls go, given that usually I find that the thing that takes down troll levels is, you know, having the patience to actually think about how things work, and that will not be the case here. Be a lot of gut reaction and not running into the first blaster. So... okay, let's skip the flower. And move on once again. Yeah, because this is the kind of level that does kind of make you feel like you're under a ton of time pressure to, you know, like you got that muncher set up there doing something. I feel like jumping all the way up is certainly not the answer. But I also don't know what the muncher activates as it slides off the snake block, so we'll need to do that a little more carefully. We know that there will be 4 pink coins at some point. For what, we do not yet know. Okay, so once you're coming down the snake blocks, that definitely looks like some kind of timer. You know what? If I grab the trampoline and I just launch the muncher up top, I should be able to block the thwomp. Oh no, no, no. Can't do that. Thought it would slide all the way off, and it actually does not come off that way. Never mind. That is not how it works. Well, let's try to get past the thwomp and see if we can do anything. Looks like that is defended by one-way panels on the right side, so we can't just grab a POW and sneak on through. I see that locked door there, which I think we already know not to trust locks. And there will be some kind of on-off mechanism that manipulates the right side. So let's just get up top and see what we die to up there. Okay. Interesting. Now, how does that clown car setup work? I did not expect that interaction to happen, so... I assumed, as I'm sure people are kind of meant to assume, that dropping in the clown car will take priority. Even with a track setup like that. Sharif, yeah, if you do finish uploading the full version and you want to swap it in, just tell me when you are called up and I can swap that in. It's not a big deal. This one will likely take us a little while anyway. Like, I want to see how far we progress. And then, yes, I know, Karim, that you said that you wanted me to kind of play your World 1 as a set. We can probably do that. You can make the jump, just skip the clown card. Yeah, I know. The clown card is just kind of a diversion. I'm just wondering how the setup works. In that, like, I guess it just processes the collision on the spikes before it processes that you drop into the clown car, or maybe it's just an accuracy issue on my end. I'll have to take a look at it, but not currently. Do I need that coin? I feel like I need that coin. Although that coin might actually just create problems with me if it's related to the key door. Related to the key door that spits me into the wrong place. I feel like I'm going to avoid the key because I already see that there's a vine set up that is over that door. And if you press up while you try to get up the vine, you will enter the door. If you try to jump, you might hit an invisible block, so I'm going to skip the key. Interestingly, when you respawn from the checkpoint, that will drop you differently. Yeah, no, that will spawn you on top of on-off blocks because it will start with the on state. So. Oh, at the bottom interlaps with the spikes that can't be accessed. Okay, I didn't know that. Alright, let's see what goes on with the on state. I didn't get a proper look at it with the off state. I feel like doing it with the off state was probably necessary. Tim C, welcome to the stream. I have closed the queue for the time being because we are trying to get through the last few submissions. If you stay to the end and we have extra time, possibly we might have room for one more, but I'm not convinced that we will. If you drop me a follow, you can find me elsewhere this week, and I will be running more of these viewer level streams, and hopefully we can play you then. But for now, we are closed. Do we want to shell this on the right? Grab the key and go through this door. I feel like we should check it at some point anyway. Okay, that's a no. But it does hit a switch that gives us a different key. Okay, Sharif, thank you for letting me know about the full version. We will just have to remember to swap that in when I load your code. Okay. Now, that did spawn a key for me earlier. I'm not sure why it's not doing so now. Well, let's just go down and check what's going on. Okay, saw blades, key. Looks like there was some kind of on-off at the bottom right, which is probably what the shell hits. Ah, okay, there's a muncher down there. That might be important. Stop this guy. Now let's fire this. Okay, that did not give us a key. We know where the key placement is. It is in the bottom left on this side, but I don't know why we were unable to activate it at that time. Looks like you do need to deflect the shell a certain way. Perhaps deflect it on the left side, which is what the arrow is telling you. Deflect it on the left side, it'll hit the on-off switch that is on the bottom row, and then bounce back and hit the key. I don't know how we accidentally managed to get it earlier then. But that does look like the solution. Yeah, drop the shell to the left, I know, because it'll hit the on-off that is tucked in the bottom right. It will activate the same mechanism. And I was just wondering how we did that accidentally earlier, that's all. Does that give us the key? No, it does not. Could be timed though because of the conveyor belts. Like maybe this is a timed dodging puzzle. And something eventually drops. Because, yeah, it looks like something is supposed to drop on the key at the end of that belt. But... Or maybe it's soft drop of the shell. Yeah, soft drop of the shell. Rather than firing it. Do not kick it, yeah. Yeah, I see the down arrow here. Okay, interesting that it actually did manage to collect that. That's almost certainly wrong, but we'll see what it is. Yeah, it's wrong. And we are past the checkpoint, so I guess we'll have to do the mole death game. But we have seen 2 out of 3 entrances to this death zone. And we know we skipped a door earlier that was a trap door. Okay, this is fairly quick and efficient at least. Yeah, Sheriff, I don't know how much experience you have with control levels, but playing a minigame to die is a pretty frequent occurrence in them. Some of them can be fairly tedious. This one was at least pretty simple, given that there are 3 different exits that lead you into that trap. That's rather nice to have. Yeah, I mean, some of them can be pretty funny setups, but they are often only funny once. Otherwise, they just take too long. This one is mercifully short. Okay, what am I doing wrong here? There's a Z track with the blaster. I feel like it needs to push me up towards the trampolines. Can jump before you get launched into the pipe? Yeah. I'll see if I can take that advice. It's kind of paying too much. Oh, I see. Spin jump given the Z marker, and then that puts you on top of the blaster, and the blaster protects you. Oops, too slow. I was not paying attention there. Yeah, I'm certainly not a troll maker at all. I only really started to play them when I started doing viewer level streams a few weeks ago, and you do very quickly learn a lot of the familiar patterns. I mean, you know, each of them still has an interesting spin on the concepts, but you know, ideas like false checkpoints and death games and repeated rooms and so on, you do start to recognize that stuff after a while. Very quickly, in fact. This is faster paced than most troll levels you will see in terms of obstacles that you need to react to very quickly. And very accurately, as you can see. But at least that one is pretty soon after the checkpoint, so we can retry that quite a few times. Okay, I feel like my positioning is a bit off there, a little bit too far to the left. I'll be spin jumping on that right away. Well, I mean, they're basically just puzzle mazes for the most part. I find that, for the most part, because the execution barrier isn't too high, that they can be comparatively relaxed experiences. Okay, I really do need to nail this a little more accurately, though. I think I'm sliding too far onto conveyor at the beginning, and that's what's throwing me off. Need to get the spin jump down to the left pretty much as soon as we spawn. Yeah, missing the window for that. I mean, I'm not sure that I need to take that spin jump. I mean, I probably do for some reason that I don't understand yet, but I almost feel like it should be easier if I just try to make the jump this way. Okay, let's carry the spring. Definitely looks like the top door is wrong, and so okay. You probably needed to up throw this towards the muncher and just bounce it before it falls down through the one-way panel. That is what I suspect. Let's die to this. That might be totally wrong, but we will give it a try. Okay, that's nice. It's just lodged in there now. Jump in the middle of the laurel box, okay. Yeah, I did see from the hashtag that you made it for DGR. honestly don't really watch enough Carl and DGR to know a lot of the stuff that's made for them, like in terms of the inside jokes. Like, I don't really recognize that stuff. Why did I do that? Why on earth did I do that? Okay, that was very inattentive. And it's so obvious, too. Oh, the one... Okay, no. Sorry, I got your colors mixed up. Yeah, the one you made, Sharif. Yeah. Yeah, I saw the two of you next to each other in chat in the same colors, and I just got confused for a moment. It's secure at this point. Might have been smarter, in fact, to take the trampoline with me to the next part. In fact, that is what we'll do. Okay, no, we were supposed to dash ahead and take the bottom route the whole way. And now we're kind of in big trouble. Well, maybe we'll spawn another bomb. Yeah, there's a bomb that spawns. To the left, we'll just die to that. Yeah, we just need to dash quickly and courageously towards the spike ball. Oh, no. That's not where we wanted to go. Very much a mistake. It's okay, easily fixed. Oh, thank you, Salty Dog. Or Salty J Dog. I'm sure the very distinguished middle initial matters quite a bit. Imagine these things in Endless? Yeah, that would have to be its own category. Oh. Okay, let's lodge that up there. And let's not take the spring, let's just run for it. Okay, no, that's dumb. You have to get in the box, I see. Get in the box, and that is the safety zone. Oh. The hardest thing for a troll level, Sharif, what do you think it is? Nope, that's a mistake. We haven't actually seen where this leads, though, so let's just take a look at this little death trap. Yeah, that's a death trap, alright. Not sure I want to do this death minigame, but we'll try it at least once. Okay, there we go. Squish death. That's okay, much more convenient than it looked, in fact. Certainly didn't want to reverse it all the way there, making it actually look like a level, yeah. I think it's actually impressive with troll levels how well defended they are against cheese, for the most part. But then they generally seem like they've been thoroughly play-tested over several versions. Yeah, given that you're working with some pretty, tricky interactions in the first place, Okay, we'll try to make at least one sort of fair attempt to get in that box and get past that obstacle with the spike ball. At that point, Salty Dog, given the time spent so far, I may have to postpone this one and clear it in a separate session. There's only one clear on it so far, so I don't feel too bad about that. I would like to continue because I do think we're progressing and that the setups are actually pretty interesting. Yeah, Salty Dog, I mean, I know sometimes, you know, it's like, oh my god, you're almost at checkpoint 2, why are you stopping? But that does happen. Like, it's not hard to get to this point, and so, like, even if I do pass checkpoint 2, I may have to postpone. Okay, let's stay in the box. Okay. Yeah. Let's try to see that bit at least once more, since we are progressing. If we get stuck at something, we will hold off for now so we can get through the other two. We're running late enough that I likely won't have time to return to it this session. But as you gave me a follow, I would be fine with seeing this one again, for sure. Yeah, I mean, Salty J Dog, I'm sure that as a troll creator, you probably get that a fair bit, and, you know, I try to keep things fair to the creators. So sure, if you're actually game dev, so when you make complex courses, use math to prevent cheese. Well, yeah. Gotta do it that way. QA to thing to death. So people don't just, you know, punch in a well-placed -1 somewhere. Why am I having trouble with this muncher all of a sudden? Huh. Well, have you made any music stages then? So I think there's actually a decent crossover between people who are pretty experienced with things like MIDI sequencing and people who do music sequencing in Mario Maker. I'm just missing that consistently now. Let's try to get at least one good attempt on it so we can see what is past the box trap. And then we'll probably stop after that. Yeah, Salty J Dog, that's why I'm trying to run this a little more frequently. Because I do know that people do need some daytime entertainment in higher quantities. And that people are also going to be a little more available. Well, why did I do that? Wow. Okay. Okay. Let's try to get a clean attempt in, as promised. Okay, that's been lodged up there. We'll see if the power switch actually takes it out that time. Wow, that was close. But we have the trampoline, not that it will be helpful. Spring jump. Okay, no, you actually just have to jump left and dodge around it. Let's try to see that clearly. And we'll probably have to pause at that point, but I am curious about what is past in that part. Okay, that seems safely lodged. Thank you for the highlighted message, Salty J Dog. Oh, okay. We're not going to get past that today, I think. So, Salty J Dog, since you have to go anyway, we will place a like on it so I know that I want to return, and I will do a soft remove so you can resubmit in a future stream. I think Grim might have run out of patience and left us. But in case they come back, I will give them a second call perhaps after I look at your level, Sheriff. So, oh no, Grim's still here. Okay, yeah. Twitch is sometimes mistaken, which is why I do make the verbal call to check. So thank you for speaking up. Twitch is sometimes a little late in displaying who is or isn't still online. So, glad I checked, glad you're here. And you said you had a couple, you had kind of a World 1 of traditional levels, right? So we'll punch in your code and take a look. It'll be a nice little break after that one. So I believe this was the creator code, V6F342. Guest of honor. Don't play 1-1? Is there a particular reason? I mean, I really don't mind. Oh, I see. Okay. I see. Okay. Let's skip that one for now. Maybe some other time we'll take a better look at it then. So, which ones did you recommend again? Remind me. Can you do 4 of my levels you said earlier? I need a big feedback on your game. Don't play 1-1. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's see how quickly we can get through it. No clears on 4 yet, but that's because you uploaded it today. Yeah, let's do it. Why is 1-1 harder than the others? Presumably to weed out the people who aren't taking it seriously. We need 115 coins. They are not 100% of coins, so it's not strict. But we'll do as many as we can anyway. Oh no, we should tap that. And... okay, so it's a little bit explorable, which is nice, given the... whoops, oh boy. That might actually be harder when we're tall. This looks like one of those spots where like it's probably easier as Small Mario. But let's try to get it. Aha, 30 coin. That will make our lives easier, and that seems like a very proportionate reward. Yeah, those very slow Mario Maker pipe spawns. One up, and a mushroom. Oh, here's another one. I know we can just ground pound it and NSMBU style. Let's see here. Up we go. I don't know what this is all about. Decoration, I guess. You missed the yellow pipe, or did I miss the yellow pipe? Yeah, I missed it. I know I did. If I had a mushroom, I would punch my way through and wall jump around. We'll just have to keep that one in mind. Yeah, I mean, all the piranhas were spawning at me at the pipes, and so was not being that thorough there. This could break something, perhaps. Oh, let's not die to it. Well, we may have to go back anyway to check the pipe. Yeah, I mean, you know, it was at the pipe segment and just mostly dodging. So I see. No, I see it from the artwork that it is supposed to be obvious that you have a yellow to red segment. So I do know what you were going for there. At this point, if we manage to get a mushroom, the 10 coin at the end would actually do the rest for us, but I think when we come out of the pipe, we'll have almost what we need. Probably missing a repeatable brick that we can tap somewhere here. Just generally hunt for secrets. Okay. Don't think the wall jump up there will give us anything. Looks like there is something down there, but I don't know if that's just decoration. I don't see a way back up. That's the issue. Let's check it. No. Okay.
Oh no!
Okay, so Sharif, you said you have a challenge. Special course for affiliate streamers where you can get a prize for beating it. Okay. Yeah, let me know about that. Do you need me to clear it on stream, or is it something that I would still be able to work on separately? If I mean, I won't be able to stream it today, presumably. But, like, if you just need me to leave you a comment for finishing it, then that's, let me know how it works. It should be done on stream, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll take a look to see if that's something that I will, I mean, yeah, if it's a thing for streamers, obviously it should be something done on stream, but the fact that you have a bounty on it tells me that it might require a little more time and effort than half an hour during viewer levels, so, and that's okay, I'm totally open to doing that. But you would have to let me know about it, and I will schedule it in. Once every week or two, I do try to just do a stream that's not viewer levels and which gets through a backlog of codes that are separate from that, so I can take my time. So that's something I could definitely try to slot in. So. That is pretty gigantic, so I'm expecting, unless you have very deep pockets, something kind of, you know, Panga P-Brick level. Which, I can tell you right now, is probably outside what I can manage to do, but I am willing to take a look and give it a shot. That is one heck of a bounty, though. For those of us who are still at affiliate level. I missed 10 coins and a break at the beginning. Yeah, see, the thing is, if you have a 115 count, that's really quite tight. You don't want too many things to be missable. Like, okay, here at least it's safe. And look at that, I am 11 coins off. But at least with a brick... Yeah, no, I actually remember hitting that brick too. Haha, you're gonna be like 1 coin off. 1 coin off, look at that. Let's maybe check some of these bricks here in case. We don't want to sabotage our whole way back. Yeah, we got 100 seconds. Ah, there we go. Ah, we got it. Okay, it's fine. I mean... like, when you have a clear condition level like this that gives you a bit of back and forth exploration, you probably want to avoid putting the player in an incompletable state. Particularly because it's kind of a soft condition where it's not requiring 100% of the coins, right? Like, the thing is, if you have things that are missable, like, you know, a repeatable block that you tap once and forget about, or not being able to get down to the 10 coin because you have no more mushrooms to work with, like, it's maybe not the most intuitive thing. So that's the thing I'd watch out for. I mean, you know, it's a fun level, and I appreciate the submission, and I will look at 3 through 5. And I see it's kind of like meant to be a Ninja collection thing where you do it quickly, but like basically those are the kinds of things to work out with a clear condition level, is just to make sure that you don't have those soft lock situations. So, I mean, it's something kind of worth not necessarily polishing off that level, but like it's just something to keep in mind as you improve and make newer stuff. Easter egg 1 again. Salut le petit fox TV. Maintenant, le queue pour le stream est fermé. Mais, like, I don't know if you also do English, but we are about to finish off for today. Okay, thank you, Le Petit Fox, merci. We have a little bit of French and are hoping to kind of do some French learning streams at some point through some other games. Probably something like Zelda. So I do appreciate the practice every now and then from French language Twitchers who come by and chat, so thank you for dropping by. Okay, this level is actually quite nice so far. Nice traditional layout. Got a little bit of wall jumping, a little bit of optional content. Actually, this is quite nice. And the spacing of the power-ups has been pretty good so far. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's operate a bit more carefully. Okay, so yeah, in any case, the Petit Fox, welcome. I see you folks are familiar with each other already. I hope you're enjoying the content we have right now. We are actually a little over schedule and about to close up, but I will be running this a little more than usual throughout the week. We usually do one big viewer level session on a day stream and one on a night stream, but we will be doing probably more than that in the coming days, given all the people who are stuck at home. Okay. So, what does it say to the left here? We missed all this. Buy or guy or something like that? I don't know. You know what? You put in optional content, let's just do it. Let's just do it. Let's see if there's anything up top too. Whoops. Okay. Let's see if we can actually... There's probably nothing up top, but I just want to check. Okay, that's probably a bit of a type jump, so never mind. I know I missed some optional content here and there.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
Okay, that was a nice one, Grim. Yeah, so Sharif, we will just try to get through 4 and 5 rather quickly so we can get to yours. This one I see is uncleared. Guess the guy, Sickle, and Mia Bakaniko. Yeah, oh, I guess that's probably the guy you were referring to earlier. Oh, French isn't even your current language because you're from Germany. Well, guten Tag. Okay, let's... So, you have some kind of on-off mechanism up there, which tells me keep an eye out for... Oh, I see. On-off switch and through the pipe. And it's nighttime, and it's an auto scroll, and we will fall into the poison and not have such a great time with that. 1 minute ad, really? Okay, I did not trigger that myself, so I hope you didn't miss too much. I do save everything as a permanent spot if you need to review anything in my footage of your level afterwards. Yeah, I mean, I'm fairly new to having switched to Twitch affiliate, so some of the things it does when it runs ad rolls without me setting it off are still getting figured out. I try to keep this mostly an unintrusive experience, but don't know if that is always the case. Yeah, I'm sorry, Lipitio Fox, but I don't actually have that much German. Just a very basic capacity for a few easy pleasantries, so... Feels like Twitch is definitely underused for language learning, though. Always thought it had a great deal of potential for that. Okay, a bit of back and forth as we race our way to the on-off switches. Five, 5, okay.
Oh no!
Interesting. Well, it's the thought that counts, so thank you. for keeping me company. Sharif is actually very... These are actually pretty relaxed. I feel like some of the things in the 1-2 were maybe a bit of an oversight with the clear condition. This like feels a bit speedy, but I am just being imprecise. Like it actually feels like a pretty standard kind of mid-game experience. Like maybe not a World 1 if you're speaking in official terms, but you could definitely see this stuff being in a normal World 3 or something. And the thing is, this is very much your own NSMB Karim, so you do the difficulty level that works for you. I think it's actually been pretty gentle so far. Maybe a bit of a low head bump there, but there's a bit of a requirement to get on that wall jump accurately. Yeah, sure, if when you make courses you make them feel official. Yeah, there are some makers that are definitely very committed to that, so I do look forward to one you made, although I know the one you made was kind of half trollish upon request, which is okay. I mean, yeah, Lipity Fox, I did see the donations, and given that I don't actually have my donation link set up right now, I know not to get too excited about that, although the tricks you can pull with colored text are always kind of wonderful. I actually wonder if it would display currency in the sort of French standard, or I guess also Swiss notation, with the $sign. Et merde, le fail, yeah. Quel dommage. Oh, whoops.
Oh no!
Sorry, I was looking over to chat and just ran right into that Goomba. Just put my face right in his face, which, as you know, is not what you should do when coronavirus is around. Don't want the Goomba to just kiss you on the cheek. Yeah, one moment while I do this first Petit Fox, and I'll catch up in chat. Whoops. I don't envie d'essayer ce drôle sur d'autres. 1 second. Wait. Yeah, oh, I see, okay. Yeah, so I will get through, like, I can probably get through this. And first clear is available on it anyway, unless somebody has raced me to it already, so... Well, you got the brick just past it. Whoops. Whoops. Yeah, we'll try to get through this. We'll get through 1-5, and we'll get through Sharif's, and I think that will be all we have time for today, given that I have extended my end time quite a bit already, so... I do like bricks. I hit my head on them all the time. It's very therapeutic. Smack the on off. Well, in Portugal, it would be the mosaic tiles, right? The azulejos. Riquísimo. Yeah. I mean, that's what Mario is, right? Therapeutic. Brick punching and head slamming, as you said. Actually, no. I mean, standard Mario tends to have very generous headroom. You do hit your head from time to time, often intentionally. You know what? Let's just skip that. We're having too much trouble with it.
Oh.
Mia Bakaneko is online? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I've seen Mia... That's her name, credited in a few of these levels already. I don't know who that is, I don't think. But I see that all of you kind of seem to be part of the same level gang. So again, I appreciate the support and viewership. Yeah, Karim, I do hope that you can see me finish these. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that particular wall jump does feel a little bit tight, but that is because you have to build up a little bit of momentum getting up to it, I think. Unless I'm just doing it poorly. Skip it? Okay. Well, let's try to get one clean attempt here. And then I'll move on to it so I don't keep Sharif waiting too long. Sharif, I'm definitely having brain farts. It's not that hard. The wall jump up there is maybe a little bit tight. Above that spike. But, yeah, let's skip it for now. But thanks for sending that along, and I may have to just give that another attempt at another point. So let's take a look at 1-5. First clear is totally available though, and it really isn't that hard. So if any of you folks want to grab first clear, it is wide open. I like the sort of cover art decoration, by the way, that you have 1-Bowser as 1-Boss. Again, this world is dedicated to Guy and Mia, so... Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, sometimes I just kind of forget and move on. I mean, I know I will not... one commitment I will make is that I do not boo people who submit to the stream. Like, I've had some pretty rough stuff from newcomers before, but, you know, people are taking their time to submit and show me things. And I appreciate them coming by. But yeah, I mean, you know, there's no use getting too crazy about plays and likes. Oh, thank you for the reset door. I definitely needed that. Oh boy, that could be tough.
Oh no!
Yeah, I mean, like, the way that I think about it generally when it comes to likes and boos is, you know, is this something that, like, the only thing it really affects is, other than things like points, but, like, the only thing it really affects for other players is whether these courses are more or less likely to show up in random modes, like Endless. And so sometimes it's just a question of fairness, you know, it's like, this may or may not be a good level, but is this the kind of thing that is fair to encourage in Endless? But I find that I'm generally much more relaxed about that in a streaming situation. Like, I used to just never like troll levels, for instance, and I'm much more okay with them after having seen some with very inventive mechanisms. It's honestly not that hard. Well, okay, this part maybe a bit technical.
Oh no!
Because it looks like the wall jump is the way to do it. I don't think I can get enough height through just going forward. But maybe I should try that properly. Yeah, actually, I'll just twirl up. That's a much easier way to do it. Did not give that enough consideration. And now it feels pretty smooth sailing. Okay, forward. And okay, we'll just kind of trace our way through this. Checkpoint. Okay. So we know that there is going to be Bowser at some stage here. Whoa, okay. I actually kind of like that ground track setup. That's very neat. So I assumed it's just a survival timer fight until something hits the POW. That takes out the Muncher like that. The boost setup going back and forth is quite nice. Oh, missed a 50 coin, but that's alright. Yeah, the boot track on the floor is cool.
Mario number 1!
As far as a survival room goes, that one was pretty neat. So thank you for all that, Karim. And thank you for waiting, Sharif. We will get to you next. So we'll remove your code since it was your maker code and I don't want to mark it and block it. Yeah, survival rooms I think are a bit of a touchy thing where they're hard to do well in that it needs to be obvious to the player that it is a survival room and that they should be able to kind of see their progress through it, right? That one was pretty clear what was going on as soon as I saw the Muncher and key door setup and how everything was going. But like clarity to the player so they don't just kind of stumble around and hurt themselves is one of the harder things to do about that. BGS 1V. $34G. Oh wait, wrong code. Oh no, you told me that this was the demo code and that you had uploaded your real code, right? Yeah, and do replace that in chat. And thank you again, Karim, for dropping by. Good luck with the next stream that you are running off to. So yeah, sure. Just punch in your new code. You don't need to use add. Just give it to me in chat. 4M0 36K B4G. So yeah, we will hopefully close with this one tonight. Deceitful Castle, a course that may trick you, be cautious. Very new, as you just clear checked it while you were watching. And 2 plays on it so far. Oh, let's... Okay. Oh, whoops. Okay, no, that's fine. That's actually pretty readable, considering. Not too bad we missed a mushroom there. And we'll drop in. Look for a key. Okay. So, presumably, the Magic Koopas... I see. want to hit the checkpoint and work my way back up. And probably go through to the other side now that we have hit the on-off. Okay, hit a checkpoint. Yeah, tap the on-off and head back and head left. Okay. Not sure what that door is all about. I'm gonna check this side first. Whoa. Okay, key to the left plus an on-off switch plus a lot of stuff popping out. Probably should have taken that door. Unless it was a reset of some sort. Yeah, sure, let's check it just to see what happens. Oh, I see, okay. Shortcut. Except the shortcut is while the on-off is on the on state, right? So... thank you for the offer. I am usually fine with figuring things out myself. We only had one level that I just could not do it all without hints today, and that was a spot the difference where I could not spot the difference. But usually I just need a bit of time to see things properly and figure them out from there. Oh, whoops. Thought I was about to get that too. It's probably not the way to do it. But yeah, so it tells you that you want to have, I think, a mushroom going to the left because that will affect something. Probably with a progressive power-up activated switch. Some kind of switching mechanism. So. Oh, I see. Okay, so I'm small. And that is probably part of the problem here, right? Well, I mean, I did drop the key down there, so no, I think it was okay. I just needed to survive that and retrieve the mushroom, because getting all the way to the end does trigger that jump block that spits out the key. Okay, let's get all of this to spawn again. Okay, and we will head back out. Back up to the right and through the key door. Whoa. Hello, Alex3Q. We are closed for today in terms of queuing, but you are, of course, welcome to stay and watch and hang out. No new submissions for today because this will be the last level that we do, but I will be back for more later in the week. If you have submissions, I do recommend you give a follow. Okay. Do appreciate this mushroom refresh here. Yeah, I do think that the checkpoint here, like dipping into the lava while I was writing it did feel a little bit weird. Like, I mean, I do see the kind of point of it to create a little bit of a challenge in terms of hitting the checkpoint, and also giving you the option to skip it in some ways. Definitely took a little bit of weird death there. Yeah, it's fine. I think it's, whoops. This segment here in the top left, still trying to figure out if I can do it cleanly without taking damage as Big Mario, because it does feel a little damage boosty. I'll show you what I mean when I run through it in just 1 second. That's fine. I mean, you know, Magic Koopas always have a way of feeling a little bit busy, but I think it's a little bit tricky to do that segment without damage. I know I did it earlier as Small Mario once. I might just be impatient about it and not seeing the right method for proceeding. But I've definitely found in my own experience that, like, in Mario Maker in particular, people can be impatient enough that if there is a way to just do things reliably while taking damage, they'll just take damage, which I know is very sort of non-Nintendo-like. Oh, you aren't meant to jump past the on-off block. Yeah, I suppose something just kind of falls and hits it, and so you can just jump around on the right side and dodge the spike ball. But probably useful for you to see some player behavior. But yeah, the structure of this entire zone is very clear. Like, when you see the on-off pattern, and it's very obvious what has to happen. Okay, so let's try to make our way over safely. Now, I'm guessing that when you placed the bullet blasters in the editor, that they probably were kind of more neatly stacked next to each other. And so, like, when you see them kind of bouncing in, whoops, patterns like that, that's just a result of the camera scroll, as you probably know. And so when you have setups like that, you know, it is very easy for them to... Yeah, I can see that they are supposed to spawn together, but that they spawn apart when you run into them from the left, and that's just because they're spawning into the camera range at different times. And so, like, that can feel a little bit chaotic, I think, because... But, I mean, it's looking fine for me, but, you know, people kind of go back and forth in a particular spot, that can throw off the whole synchronization. That's just something to be aware of. But yeah, they're kind of synchronized when you land on top of them, and not at all when you spawn them from the side, but it's okay, we're dealing with it. And it's still fairly manageable. It's not a complaint by any means. Okay, let's try to get out of here before the Magic Koopas come back. One thing I should know about Magic Koopas is that there are a lot of them. Okay. I should have let that guy down first. I totally saw that coming, I just thought I could outrun it. I feel like in some ways that the first checkpoint placement is too early. But I don't know the pacing of the whole thing, so it might be something that feels right once I am through the whole structure. Okay, spin jump is the way. You're running and they get in front of you? Yeah. Oh, keep instinctually jumping out of there. That is very much just a brain fart mistake. I tried to spin jump over that time and that did not work. Keep running into that guy every single time. Every time. Okay, we'll drop this. Drop the second one. Maybe I do need to be fast. Given that Thwomp height, the one on the left is not that generous. Whoops. Yeah, 300 timers feels pretty good for a lot of levels. I mean, you know, this one's pretty structurally simple, in that it's very clear where to go, and so it's not like you have really slow-moving puzzles or anything that requires a lot of repeats. Yeah, it seems like too often in Mario Maker people just crank it up to 300 or down. Sorry, crank it up to 500 or down to 20, and they don't necessarily do what is most appropriate for the style of level they are building. So, using the 300 timer where it is appropriate is nice to see. And one thing that you know, people often forget, I think, about Nintendo levels is that the timers are kind of tuned for people who don't run or barely ever run. And that's quite often in standard Mario. As an experienced player, you're pretty much never going to hear the hurry-up music. Unless you're playing, you know, something like Luigi U, where everything is under 100 seconds. Okay, I don't know about this. This is, looks like I want to drop the second thwomp and have a bit of a gap. But I'm not seeing the solution to that yet. Might be something obvious that I'm missing. Oh, interesting that the on-off... Oh no, because you need to activate it. Wait, that did not activate. Did I bug this? Hang on. Okay, no, I see. Might not be that obvious, but I'll figure it out. Yeah, okay. I'll just have to look at it carefully. Nice that the spike balls will just roll through the Magic Koopa projectiles. Clean things up. Oh, finally dodged that cleanly. For possibly the first time. We will have to duck under when we get through here, and indeed, maybe damage boost with Mushroom is the way. Whoops. Oh. It says up and to the left. Huh. Interesting. Okay, well. Key. Okay, so that looks like a Thwomp switch of some sort. Or something that enforces the on state. Or maybe there's some kind of defensive block. I don't know. Oh, okay. That was maybe not that intuitive. That drop there. Yeah, I am kind of looking at your background art that's sitting on the ground blocks. I'm not quite sure what they're telling me yet, but I am paying attention to that. This will probably be death. Nope. Oh, no, got hit. Well, we'll see. Doesn't look like damage boost is the intended solution for the Thwomps. But as Big Mario, as Super Mario rather, it's difficult to see what my alternative is. Unless it is something like punching an invisible block to keep one of them elevated. But I'm following the... Like, I'm not sure what the arrows are telling me yet. That's part of the issue. Yeah, I know. I mean, you said you kind of liked to design things to be at least somewhat official, and that's... I think there's actually way too much reliance on damage boosting in Mario Maker in general. In terms of people trying to enforce power-up states rather than designing around them flexibly. Whoops. Yeah, well, we'll see if we can progress through that. At least we have a better idea of where it is safe to drop out of there now. Although, as I said, that is a little bit hard to see. Usually. Okay. Duck. No. Might be just a bit of a timing thing. Back out and raise them both at the same time. I actually think that might be it. I'm just going too far for it. Okay. Oh, whoops. Okay, getting a little bit sloppy on this spot, but we will try to clean that up. Yeah, apart from that corridor to the left, this is not really that hard or anything, just lots of room for self-inflicted mistakes. Meant to go down there with a power-up, usually. Okay. And let's take a look again. Let's duck. Whoops. And let's check this again. Well, we know that we can drop below. I don't know if that's part of the intended flow. We'll take a look anyway. Whoops. Yeah, one thing you could have done. Okay. Well, I mean, I hope, nah, you don't really need to add the Z indicator. I like the, I mean, maybe if you're talking about this bit, because it does move rather quickly. I find that there's maybe a bit of an over-reliance on indicators in general in Mario Maker that, like, they're mostly useful, I think, for when you have things that are moving so quickly that people don't have time to read the layout properly. Then they just read Z and they go, right? Can jump on the swamp as well. I have to manage to get on them first. Not really going to help you from under. Like, spin jump is pretty good defensively over here in terms of getting over to Spike Ball. Okay. Yeah, I think it's just a matter of vertical spacing that, you know, it looked like I was at the very top of the room. And how am I back here? Oh, the on-off didn't trigger, okay. Okay, maybe in a bit of trouble here. Block you are meant to hit at the top left. Oh, I see. So you actually need to lower him and then get on the left side and do the bump up. Okay. Yeah. The issue before was that when I was trying to spin jump on the one on the right, the one on the left was coming down a little too fast for me to deal with. So, I mean, whatever. It's a playtest. It's, you know, I don't know if this is one that you mean to continue revising or anything, but hopefully this is at least somewhat useful. Yeah, we'll see. kind of way past my intended time already, so I don't necessarily know I'll finish this. But we'll try to push through it. Okay, guess full damage boost. Okay. I see. I mean, I guess you don't have much vertical room to work with, but I almost feel like if you just lowered this whole segment by one block that, you know, there's no particular reason why that needs to be an invisible block. Where you just have an invisible block and have all these indicators, right? Like, you could just make that a normal block if you gave yourself enough space to move everything down one square. I think that would probably work better. Okay, let's try to do this again. Now, that actually did... It's the on-off that time. Okay, this is going to be trouble. Yeah, I guess we can try to sneak in the gap. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you spin jump out of the notch, then you can do it as fast as possible and have enough headroom to get over the second swamp. That's one spin jump adjustment that would help. I'm seeing. Oh, that was actually going cleanly for once. Whoops. Yeah, maybe that segment just sort of needs an additional block of spacing to begin with, but I don't know. We're managing. Yeah, it's fine. You don't need to make everything obvious, obviously, but, you know, obviously. I like having some things to figure out as I go. I'm not sure the arrows are necessarily that good a clue, but, you know, we'll see. Yeah, and then you have a bit of a risk of a crush death there, too. Which... I was thinking that might happen, but I was hoping to avoid it. Particularly given that the feather comes down vertically, and so... when you hear the sound of it spawning, there's definitely a temptation to lock yourself in that spot and probably get crunched from there. Okay. Alright, let's lower all this again. Yeah, I'm feeling a bit more comfortable now that we have that, so... Okay. Oh, that's just a reset. Okay. Actually, seeing a pair of doors like that, I should have realized that. But you know that feathers should come out of this pipe, though, right? Yeah. Okay, so that's a little better, at least. And that will... What does that give us? Not much. Except the key to this door. Okay. Hey, we're gonna totally try to slide under. Not quite. Yeah, I know you're probably supposed to spin jump on top of that, but... Okay, checkpoint 2. Looks like there will be a bit of flight. Okay, let's give ourselves a bit of spacing. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, I thought there was going to be some kind of cape flight path there, but see that it's actually not nearly that strict. Whoops. Oh, this is kind of fancy. Okay, icicle setup. I see how it works. Okay. Oops. Yeah, I guess things do drop down a bit suddenly here, because you only have one tile of spacing of the blasters above the icicles, but I guess we kind of have our choice of power-ups there. Whoa, okay. That's getting dangerous. Now, I'm not kind of clear on whether we actually want Bowser Jr. to drop down there to begin with. But bit of a looping structure here. We have a cape feather that can come out on the left side. Oh, do you see how that Mechakoopa just kind of nuked that flower in midair? It was pretty fancy. Okay. Okay, it looks like we just need to kind of run through this setup here. I see that there's probably something going on with trampolines underneath. Yeah, we just drop things through the icicles and they pop up at you. I'm not sure I see what the objective is here, because I don't see a key door or Bowser, for instance, or Junior. But I probably just didn't see the door. It was probably just through the other side. Let's check this. I may have just forgotten where the key was placed. Backwards? No, not that. That's where we came in. Oh, I see. No, you need a cape feather so you can do flights. Top. I understand it. On the other hand, we grabbed a key here. I just don't know what it's for. Yeah. Not really sure I see how to navigate it. Okay, so we know that Junior does drop us a key, so... Bit chaotic from the Magic Koopa spawns, I think, from placing them in every blaster. Like, it gets pretty dense. Okay, so that was a quick lava kill on that guy. So I assume that there is going to be some kind of flight involved that takes me up to a key. If I go back here and perhaps up to right side. And that's not going to do it. Okay, well, I'm not sure I see a key door. Okay, may have to call this one pretty soon, I think. But yeah, I think it's just kind of a clarity issue with this segment here, where, okay, we know Junior drops a key once you drop him down to a lower level. Yeah, and I saw that there's a sort of a place that you could potentially do an upward flight in the previous segment, like an opening on the top right past the swamp chain in the previous room. And that it looks like a lot of this is meant to set up a flight path for you if you go fast enough. So presumably some of the coins on the left side tell you something about where you can go, but... Except this is kind of the top of the level and there's no scroll stop break over here, so it can't be anything over on this side. So yeah, I mean, you know, if you have the feather, that's fine. Junior drops a key that I don't have a purpose for yet. Whoa, that's a mistake. But unless you're meant to fly up the previous room before the checkpoint, I'm actually not clear. I see. I'm not clear on whether I see what the solution could be. I mean, you have the semi-solid here on the right side. It's not going to do anything. You got scroll lock on both the right and left end. That's ground blocks, so that's not going to do anything. This guy will drop the key, and yeah, I mean, I could try to fly up that swamp room again, but you know, the issue with that is that you only do get one shot at it. So it seems like, you know, if you lose the feather here, that's... Oh, I suppose the pipes spit them out. Okay, okay, I see what happens now. I see what happens now. Because the idea is that if the lava level is low enough, the pipes will spit a feather at you. There is a small problem with that, which is that... Oh, okay, no, I guess you just need to fly your way back up. But then it looks like the only way to progress is with the key, right? So I do need the key from him. And then after that, I grab a feather, and I fly back up. Yeah, that's going to be a little bit rough. Yeah, the Magic Koopa spam gets very busy. And then I got stunned by the ground pound, and so down I go. Yeah, fly up to the left. I was going to try that because I did see the... but I didn't have the key on that attempt. So I went back here to grab the key. That was the intention. I was going to fly left. Next time I was able to do so. Okay, let's get a flower, please. Yeah, I think structurally the issue was that there are some things like that where, you know, you actually have no idea whether you can progress until you hit the wall. The progression wall, not the literal wall. Like, and so there's a little bit of uncertainty over whether you've actually done the thing that is required. But I mean, I assume that you actually have just a Magic Koopa in every blaster, except, of course, for the one with the Boo. And it does create a certain degree of variance that it's a bit of a challenge to play around, but okay. Particularly once things get, you know, pretty spammy on this side. Okay, so we'll nuke him. We'll grab the feather. We'll grab another feather. And we'll attempt the thing we intended. So we do know that feathers spawn as soon as you get out and run left. So we'll try that in case we are able to pick up a respawn, and we can't. No. No, the thing is, like, you only get one shot at this, and it's, Alright. We'll try to give this one more clean attempt. And then we may have to bail after that. Because this is a little bit weird. Okay. Okay, it's a little tidier than usual, a little bit. Could be a lot better, of course. Alright. Yeah, it's not clear to me that I can't ignore the key. Like, the thing is, if I don't know where I'm headed, right, I don't know what tools I need, and I think that's part of the issue with this course. Is that, you know, sometimes a lack of clarity over what actually is or isn't required. Okay, so you should be able to get enough distance here. Okay. Down, really? That's the whole part with the star, right? Where? Oh, I see. That's the axe. Okay. Well, thank you for that. And that will be it for this session. So yeah, actually the last room here with the axe is kind of nice. Because, you know, you see the ending goal, and that kind of tells you what you have to work with. Yeah, I mean, you know, like, it's... I think sometimes a lot of the things in this level can probably be built a little more compactly, where part of the issue is that you had just a ton of Magic Koopas everywhere, and a lot of those setups could probably be tightened up to something that is not quite so big a layout, because, like, once you get so big a layout, you start having some spawning issues with things scrolling back and forth, and, you know, there's some clarity that I think might need to be patched up with things like the key on the second to last Bowser. Like, you don't actually need that key there, so... I know you kind of put this together for a quick clear check so you could get it on the stream because you just had your demo ready previously. So I don't know if it's something that you necessarily want to revise. Yeah, the course is still a bit incomplete, and that's fine. Like, I don't mind beta testing for people and just showing you what works and what doesn't. So, yeah, I mean, keep working on it, I guess. And you've kind of seen the bits that I stumbled upon and had a bit of trouble figuring out in terms of what the level was trying to tell me, so just take that into account as you finish it, I guess. So that will be, as I said, the last one today. It will not be the last one this week, so if you have later versions, I may take a look at them as well, or if you have other courses. Now, you did say that you had like a particular bounty for affiliates on one of your other levels, right? Was that you? Oh, whoops. Let me go back to your profile. So which one? Ah, Ghastly Torture. Okay. 0 out of 422. Okay. I'll see if it's something that I want to do. I'll probably just kind of preview it for myself off stream to see what I'm dealing with and whether it's the kind of thing that is realistic to do in a big on-stream grind. If it is, I will probably do that. And if you're able to attend, that would be great. If you're not able to, I do record and preserve the VODs of the sessions anyway. So if you see that I have cleared it miraculously, that would be something to check in on. So, yeah, I will maybe keep up with you about that, and I'll see if that might be something I am interested in. I see there's a clear condition on it already. And with that, yeah, I'm running way over my intended time today, so I'm going to scout for somebody to send a raid. And other than that, that will be it for me for today. So thank you for dropping by and staying for so long.